Howdy, 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 everybody. How's everyone doing? Good to see you all today. Happy Saturday to you. Hope the Saturday is treating you well so far. Let's say hi to the friends here. So, give me a moment. There we go. We got that. All right. Rob is in P1. I think that might be the first P1 Rob's got. Good job, sir. Well done. Deep in P2. Fantastic to see you here. Let's see. Siba, good to see you as well. I like you. I like that you like the nut bunnies, the emoji there. That's fun. Egor, good to see you, man. P4 goes to you. Fourth place energy for Mr. Egor. Blankenship, you stud. Good to see you, man. And Samo, good to see you as well. Appreciate you being here. Father and son. I love it. That hits me right here. It's great. Zamora, great to see you, friend. Stream Elements, I guess it's all right to see you here. Ace, good to see you, bud. Great to have you. Chris Wood, as always, good to see you. Sticky Fingers, mid-sausage sandwich. Okay. I had a good sandwich a little bit ago, too. Bronco, you win the outrageous chat award so far. Led, quit this shenanigans and tomfoolery. Grab your welding lid and get your can up here. It's snowing, and there's track pins coming out of my excavators. They're in now, but need welding. I'm not going to make it in time, Mr. Bronco. Actually, I don't know where Bronco is. Where is Bronco? You tell me where you are, whereabouts in the world. Maybe I can make it up there. Doubt it. If it's snowing where you are, if it actually is snowing where you are, it's probably not close to me. It does not snow where I'm from in October. Sparkles, great to see you as well. Good luck, Nielsen, and you will have fun. Sat down with dinner to watch more. Okay, sounds good. Indeed, indeed. And now we have Chris Wood and Zamora with the gifted memberships. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate everyone. Throw up a stud emoji for Chris and Zamora. Appreciate you all. And Super Doofus, there he is. Good to see you, man. Okay, well, let's go ahead and get things rolling here. So, we have none other than DK Nielsen himself. Nielsen, how are you today, sir?
I'm good, thank you.
Good, excellent. It's so much fun to have you here today. I have to admit that when you said you were looking to do a session, I was very excited because I love it when someone has watched the channel for a bit. You know, I see you in other streams, and we get to kind of know each other on a chat level, you might say.
Yeah.
But now we get to take it kind of to the next level. And do it this way. So this is pretty fun. I really enjoy this kind of thing. So we, as usual, we'll get to know our guests at the beginning here. So Nielsen, tell us a little bit about. Let's start with your GT7 experience. How long have you had the game? And what equipment are you using?
Oh yeah, I started playing GT7 almost right after it came out.
Okay.
A couple months after, I think. And equipment, I have a Next Level Racing GT Racer V2, Thrustmaster T598 with a 488 GT3 add-on.
Okay.
And I use a haptic seat also from Next Level Racing. Just for that more detail.
Excellent. Okay. Fantastic. Now, you started with a different wheel, correct? If I remember you saying, right?
Yeah. I started with a G29.
And you began with G29 and all of that. You were doing sport mode at the time? Or sorry, GT Sport, the actual GT Sport game.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Right, so how...
When I started out with that, yes.
Yeah, okay, so when you did GT Sport, how did that treat you? Like, what was that game like compared to, like, even GT7? And how did it... And
so long ago.
Well, I guess maybe specifically, like, how do you see... your progression as a racer, like when you first started back then the game changed, and how have you changed, I guess, over the period of time?
Oh yeah, well, I started out like everyone else, being really slow when I got at top 10,000 time. I was over the moon. Now I was one of the fast guys, you know.
Yeah.
Uh, and then I slowly started to improve a little and get into the top 7,000. And oh, that was even better.
Uh-huh.
And
Uh-huh.
then I just hit a plateau about that time, and actually stayed there all the way through GT7
Okay.
until this winter where I got the T598.
Mm-hmm. So you
And after that,
yeah, go ahead.
I actually improved by seconds.
Yeah. And so you can
So
just
now I'm at
with that wheel you can feel a
yeah,
lot more, huh?
yeah, and I have a much better brake pedal.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, the standard G29 pedals are pretty they're ho hum. They make the car go and they can make it stop. That's what they're good for, right?
Yeah, that's about yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Very cool. Um let's see. So, somewhere in there in your background here, you also started you also got into YouTube, right? You started watching other people and eventually you started putting your own content up, right? So, tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, yeah. I started watching Rory about a year ago, I think it was, and then all that thing got me excited about just how you can chat with other people while you're driving and stuff. And
Mhm.
I was kind of fed up with the game, just driving by myself and trying to improve my times. So I got into his community
Right.
uh, and started doing some of his community races, the 200 lappers.
Yeah.
That also when I had my first stream, that was with my first 200 lapper.
Which
And after that, I just decided this is
I think there's a little bit of a delay. Sorry about that.
yeah,
I was
no
just
problem,
I was
no
just I
problem.
was just gonna ask which 200 lapper did you do first, if you remember.
Oh, that was the Le Mans. That was Le Mans.
Ah, okay. So I did one of his 200 lappers. I did the one at Bathurst. Actually, it was not the 200
Yeah, that
laps.
was the first one I saw actually.
Okay, it was not. I misspoke though because he did a 200 lapper at Bathurst later.
Oh,
He did
yeah.
one. He did one early on. I think it was his second ever really long endurance race, and it was at Bathurst, but it was 161 laps because that made it like 500 kilometers. I think it's the Bathurst 500,
Ah,
basically.
okay.
So
Yeah, okay.
yeah. So interesting stuff. Those things are challenging, right? But they're fun as well. I mean, if you can sit that long.
Yeah, for real.
Mm-hmm.
The worst thing about those races, that's the tail cone. Oh, it can hurt.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you better have a good seat. Like you have to have a really, really good seat, I think, as a
My seat is
prerequisite.
completely fine, but I have that haptic seat, and one of the rotors is right about my tailbone. So after a
Okay.
couple of hours, that sucks.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Um, okay, we're getting a little bit of feedback here with the audio, and it looks like things are getting a little better. While my boy messes with stuff a little bit here, let's say hi to some other people that have hopped in. We've got Saragon, good to see you. Dano, awesome to see you here as well. Let's see. MF Wesley, great to see you here, my friend. And Forza Canada, great to see you as well. Super says he loves the racing chair he got. Awesome. Great stuff, guys. Appreciate everyone coming in today. So speaking of endurance races, this dovetails perfectly into what what we've been talking here so far, because you took endurance racing to a whole other level recently, didn't you?
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah, so how exactly you could say that? So before we talk about what you just did recently, how long were some of those other endurance races, like 6 hours or something like that?
Yeah, 5, 6 hours. The
Oh,
longest outside of that was Le Mans at 14, 16 hours.
Oh wow. Okay, so 14, 16. That's quite a bit. That's a day, right there.
Yeah,
Um.
that was my first one,
Okay.
and then
Got.
I just fell in love with it.
Yeah. Right. Well, again, I'm setting this stage. So, for those who don't know, Nielsen was a part of an endurance race that was kind of like on an astronomical scale. It was ridiculous. So we'll get to that in a minute, but and I'll let him talk about it. But what is it about those really long endurance races that you really like? What is it that you enjoy?
I think it's the challenge itself. Uh, you have to really push yourself to your own limits to stay at your own pace for that long.
Yeah.
After about 4 hours, if you don't get a little exhausted, there something is wrong, and then you just have to keep moving on and on and on. It's something special.
Mm, gotcha. Yeah.
Everybody should try to do it at least once.
Yeah. And it really tests you too. Um,
Yeah,
it,
it
it,
does.
it tests you in a different way. You have to, like everyone talks about in a daily race, think about the long game. Well, you don't know what a long game is really. We need a different
No.
word, a different term, I think, for the long game when you're in a six,
Yeah,
8 hour race, and there's no handing off
yeah,
the
that's the
wheel,
really long
right?
game.
Right, right, exactly.
No, you can take a short break and just stand up when you end pit, and that's it. You still don't want to lose too much time.
Yeah. So tell us about this crazy endurance race that you did. Then tell us who ran it, who else participated that you know that we might know. Give us the details about it.
Oh, yeah, it was an event held by Sparks Fury when he hit 30K, I think it was, subscribers.
Okay.
Actually, it was found out about it with in kind of a coincidence. I didn't know about it until I think it was Sparks himself that mentioned it in a stream we both were watching.
Mm.
And then I was like, I'm gonna sign up for this one. So
My.
yeah, I did, and I got in the race,
So what was the track?
and I did the race.
Well, yeah. What was the track?
That was the track was Nürburgring 24-hour layout. So the long one
How many laps?
in Group 4 cars, 200.
200 laps in Group 4.
Yeah.
So they're slower than the Group 3s. Was there dynamic weather or did it stay
Um,
dry?
it was dynamic weather. We had about an hour and a half of rain. It wasn't that much actually, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, you said. This friends, this man thinks differently. You can see that, right? Okay. And so, how long did it take?
The rain part, that was about 10 laps.
Well, how long did the whole
So
race
what
take?
was that? That's about, oh, that was 38 hours about that.
38
With some,
hours.
yeah, there was some hiccups and something, so maybe the race was only 37 hours. But yeah, it's still a long time.
Only 37 hours. Um, so Sparks got a full grid of 16. So he found 15 other
Yeah,
people to do this with him.
yeah.
My goodness. And did everybody stay the whole time? Or did anybody leave?
No, we had some disconnections and some had to give up, which is completely fair. And at lap 182, I think it was, there was a server crash where
Oh.
most of the remaining drivers, they chose to say we can't do this anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But we were a few others who decided to take 50 more laps just to complete those 200 we were supposed to do.
Wow. That's incredible. That's nuts. So, were there any, I just have to ask, were there any parts where you thought maybe I should just stop? Did that cross your mind,
Honestly,
or were you dedicated the whole
no.
time?
No, I was dedicated the whole time. I had
Yeah.
such a blast from start to end. I have no idea how I did it, but I wasn't tired of anything at all during the race. But afterwards,
What?
whew,
So what about food? Like normal people will eat like 5 times in that kind of duration. Like, what did you do to eat?
why food and a lot of it.
Oh, why food? Right, the Rory sponsor, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So who else was a part of the race that we might know? Any other friends that we know?
Oh, I think so. Just a second, I have a list somewhere. Uh, somewhere. Where's that?
Is the Mora?
I'll find it.
Oh, was Chris Wood?
I'll
Chris
find
Wood,
it.
it sounds like, was a part of it. He's saying he's still having flashbacks. He says he was up nearly 2 days, and he took one nap on the track. It's crazy. Because that's like, we've seen Super GT, we've seen Rory do it, we've seen Tidge do it, but they all chose either Group 3 cars, or I think Tidge did it in the Red Bull the 2019 X car, right? Which are
Yeah.
all, pretty quick cars. And that still took over 24 hours for all of them. 37 hours on that track, too. Like, my goodness.
Yeah, it requires concentration and a lot of it.
Yeah. Although I guess, there are certain things that can sort of wake you up. You find another, when it starts to rain, that can kind of get you engaged a little more. Got to focus at another level now and all that kind of thing. That's awesome stuff, man.
Yeah.
So you started posting content, and you stream as well, correct?
Yeah, only streaming actually.
Only streaming, okay. Well, I do have Nielsen's.
I tried to make a video, but I don't have the patience for that.
That's fine. That's fine. Do have Nielsen's channel posted at the top there. So if you're not a subscriber to Nielsen's channel yet, please go ahead and click that. Go to his channel, sub up, and then come on back. Zamora says, question is, when will LED do it? Let me tell you something about that. I would need
If you
to
need
take...
a driver, I'm ready.
Right? I bet you are. I've thought about it. I know, there are different reasons for people to do it. I've seen people do it for charity. I've seen people do it just because they want to do it. I've seen people do it. I think I've seen some people do it because Rory did it. And Rory, when Rory did it, I think he was at a level where it actually made a really big impact on his channel, and it got a lot of traffic because of that.
Yeah.
But at this moment, I don't have a reason to do it. So no, we're just gonna have to put a hold on all that idea. But I see Zamora's just kidding. Us and chat keep poking the drivers when they get tired. Yeah, it has to happen. Gotta start talking about some weird stuff, probably. Just have conversations with the people in chat. But I think if I were to do it, I would need to take a week off of work just so I know I could recover in time. Oh my goodness. Well, good stuff, Nielsen. Excellent to get to know you a little bit here. Let's go ahead and let's start going around this track, shall we?
Yeah.
All right. So
I just lead on.
Yep. So I'll go ahead here. So we're both in the Subarus. Subaru is an interesting beast to deal with. So we're just going to stop at each braking point here.
Whoa,
Yep.
that was a lag.
That's okay. Let's go and back up a little bit. All right, so brake point is right about here. Of course, a little bit wider. So what's your objective? And you can get in front of me if you want. We're just going to talk these corners out a little bit. What are you trying to accomplish in this turn 1 here, Nielsen?
I actually brake a little earlier than that,
Okay.
and I might also go a little below what the actual speed would be. But
Okay.
the line I'm trying to take, I go about, what is that, 100, 105 miles per hour.
Okay.
But basically, this is the line I'm trying to take.
Okay. So 105 where?
At minimum speed,
At
right
the-
before apex.
At the apex. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So just a heads up on that. The car can definitely handle more. I think it can go about with the tires warm, 110 to 112.
Yeah, but I try to do it, but every time I just end up in the sand.
Okay. It probably has to do with your turn in. We'll definitely look at that when we get rolling around at race pace. Okay. All right. What about the next turn? This
Yeah.
this one's a screwy one, right? So let's talk about this one. What are we trying to accomplish here?
That's just full throttle in fourth, all the way into the turn and a little into the turn. About here, I start to release the throttle
Okay.
and then just feathering it around
Correct. Yep. Good.
and keeping like this one.
This
I
line.
might go a little tighter than I would.
Okay. And do you feel like you can do that turn pretty consistently, or is it hit or miss?
I have no problem with that.
Okay, good.
I have no problem there.
See, I gave you a little nudge too. All right, how about this little section here? This is the make or break spot right here, especially with this car. So, how do you try to attack
braking
this?
is not a problem.
it's the
I start
making.
braking around here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well,
It's not braking's no problem. It's the make part. Okay, go ahead.
So I quickly dab to 100% and start trail braking at about 75 to 50. And then go around like this.
Okay. What?
And when I accelerate here, sometime I don't have my wheel straight enough, so I just make a spin.
Yeah, I understand.
That's where my issue is.
Do you exit in third or fourth there?
Third.
Third. Okay.
That gives the most speed.
Yep, I like fourth because if I carry enough speed. So in my lap guide, I think I said I tried to carry 74, 73 to the apex. I really undervalue.
Yeah.
I really underestimate it. I can get to 79 if I've taken it really well. I can hit almost 80 at the apex, and if you can, the more speed you carry through there, and the sooner you get on the throttle, fourth is really, really, really comfy. It really is. So we'll fiddle with that. You know, we'll see how you're doing on that part. And we'll see what we can do there. All right, how about this little section here?
Yeah, I accelerate as much as the car allows me, and I try to dab the brakes a little here for rotation and shift down to second. And when I get here, I shift up and try to accelerate without running wide.
Okay.
That's not always that happens.
And you exit in third again?
Yeah.
Okay. And there I'm exiting in fourth also. Okay.
And here I go, and I start braking around here.
Yep.
Shifting down to third.
Yep.
And I might be on the throttle too soon because I have to lift
Tell
again
me
around here.
Okay. Yeah, come on back and tell me where you're trying to be on the throttle. Because we definitely want to never be lifting after an apex, right? That's priority number one. So, tell me when you're saying too soon. Let's see where you're trying to get on the throttle by.
Okay, that will be probably around here, I think.
Okay. What if I were to tell you I'm trying to get on the throttle before that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. All right. So
maybe I just suck. I don't know.
No, that's fine. So just real quick on this corner, it's all about rotation. It's everything. Everything here on this part is about rotation. So how you're braking then into this corner is paramount. It really is. All right. So we'll look at that.
Try to keep it at about 50%.
Gotcha. Okay.
Also because I have my wheels out, so I don't want a full brake.
So I said it's all about braking. It's probably all about braking, and it's about how violent you are with the steering. Because you got to get the weight shifted really
think
fast.
It's probably that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right, let's get through this flat out section then, and let's get to the final turn, which is also a pain in the butt. Steven Sills, Zamora says that left turn is also where he loses a lot of time. Well, let's see if we can help you out there a little bit, Zamora. All right, so where are we?
Here I have two different options, and that's either shift down and let it coast, or I brake. It depends on how I feel I take the corner, my entry.
Okay. Yeah, I can definitely see that because So do you have a definitive turn-in point for there?
No.
Okay. We want a definitive.
Not exactly.
Yeah, we want to.
That's why I vary how I do it.
Yeah. Okay. So we definitely want to. We want to do it. So what time? Let's see, I need to bring up my notes. You said what time? Did you beat your time at all?
No.
Okay. So what you told me last.
2.8 flat.
Here is a 112 flat. You said, right?
Oh yeah, it's the other one. That's,
Lago Maggiore is 208 flat. Okay, so yeah, you have a 112.064 here. All right, so that's about 9/10. 9/10? I forget what time I put because I beat it. I beat my time. I think I'm in the twos now, so about 8/10. I'm faster. So let's slowly go around the course here. Our tires are cold at the moment anyway, so there's no need to go out of control. But I'll just sort of talk through how, at slow motion here, just talk through how I'm going through it. On your brake balance, how do you set that?
That's +5.
Okay, so standard.
+5 rear.
Yep, standard for what we're trying to do. That's good. All right, so we'll talk about turn one a little bit more when we come back around. So here we're just turning in pretty violently, clipping this first apex. I like what you said about feathering the throttle because you need to decelerate, but you can't decelerate too quickly. And
yeah, exactly.
Back on the throttle because you just lose time that way. All right, braking just before the 50 down to third. This sweeping left-hander really can get you rotation really nicely. I like second here as well. Right here, I'm back up to fourth and on the throttle.
Oh, so you do a double shift?
I do. Here down to third, whip the car over and I exit in fourth. Also, gearing with this car. So, this is such a weird car. So, because of how much boost it has, it's all the way to 2. I think it's the most boost you'll find in a Group 3 car.
Yeah, it's insane.
It really is nuts. I don't know what they're thinking with this thing. But I rev it out, so I don't shift to 6th here. I don't shift to 6th on the previous straight either.
No, I keep it in the 5th too.
Yeah. So for this corner, you said you're keeping it in 4th, correct?
Yeah.
So that corner is right on the edge of needing 3rd gear for a little bit of extra rotation. I find that especially with the hards, I always use 3rd.
Yeah, I don't think there's a need for it in with the mediums on.
There is
I do
not.
keep up with the number 2 time.
But here, the only thing
around that one.
Yeah, okay. The only thing I would say is if you've made a slight miscalculation, as far as, you know, maybe you're about to miss the apex some, a quick dab to third could be a mid corner adjustment that would work out pretty well.
Yeah.
All right, let's speed up just a little bit here. And there we go. Thank you, Willow. It's our friend, right?
Yeah, it's fantastic. The most annoying friend you can have.
It's really sandy. All right, let's try again. Pick up the pace some. Get more temp in these tires. So the way this track works best is early on the throttle. It really, I mean, that seems to be always the case. But because of how weird this car is to drive, there are ways to get early on the throttle that's just a little bit different than some of the other ones. And I think using fourth gear for exits is one of those ways.
Yeah, it can be. Because third can be kind of a pain.
Oh.
You have to be so precise.
You do, like you were saying, with how straight your steering is. And it's so
important.
It's still the case with fourth. It'll still try and kill you. but there's so much power in the car, even in fourth gear, that I do believe you lose time. But for me, at least, I'm able to get more consistent times by shifting up to fourth right there and right here. Well, I just totally missed that one, but
yeah, it's not much, especially not downhill.
Yeah. All right. A little bit, things are warmed up a little more now. I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna kick it a little bit faster, and I'm gonna talk a little bit more rapid through each corner here.
Yeah, no problem.
So middle, about the 175, I lift, I downshift to fourth. Try to get right about 130 miles an hour when I'm on a flying lap. Oh dear. And if the tires are warm enough, it'll stay right before the 50. Late turn in on the throttle before the apex. Turn in violently to the right. Decelerate through the first apex. Get to about 110 to 114 miles per hour. And then on the throttle out. Braking just before the 50. Down to third. Let the car rotate on the throttle now in fourth. Out we go. Get the car to rotate out in fourth again. Get the car rotated. Whip the car over to the left. Out in fourth again. That's how we're trying to do it.
Yeah.
Much as possible. Let's go around again. RK, good to see you, man. On the hards, yeah, I can see that, Steven, for sure. So right there, just so you know, I was at 110 at the apex.
Yeah, I was a little lower.
Okay.
But I am getting a little more speed through the...
Disagree, SD, but it might be that hard for you. Nürburgring's ridiculous. I don't know if it's my lobby or what, but that turn does not feel good. All right, go ahead and take the lead there, Nielsen.
Yes.
Did you lift there?
Yeah, but not enough. Come on.
Whee, I followed you off. There we go. That was fun. All right. Well, you've never had your car upside down on the Nurb. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, you can definitely get it upside down here. No doubt about that. All right. Tires are kind of overheating anyway. Let's go ahead and exit to the pit. And then come back out. Don't forget to reset your brake balance also, because it resets it for you. All right, when you're ready, go ahead and take the lead. And just so everyone that's watching knows, we're gonna spend, it's kind of a double feature. We're gonna spend some time at Willow today, and then we're also gonna spend some time in Group 4 in the at Lago as well. That looked like a good line. I like that line. Mm-hmm.
And that's what I mean.
It's so unforgiving.
Yeah.
But because of how unforgiving it is, and there's so little room for mistakes, the good thing about this track is that it will reveal your weaknesses with very minimal mistakes. I guess is the idea, you know. And so for that reason, it's actually really a great track.
Yeah,
to
I
help.
do start to like it when I don't crash every lap.
Yeah. Harley, good to see you, friend. Appreciate you stopping in.
Ah, too much.
I think maybe on that right-hander there, Nielsen, you might need to be braking a little earlier.
Okay.
Oh, this is HD Rider. Very cool. I didn't know that. I don't think I've seen this account of yours, HD. Gonna come back on your other account? Sounds good.
Don't die. Thank you.
So on that lap, because you keep getting dirty tires there, so let's prioritize being a little slower going into that corner, so that we're not going wide so often. Because you're immediately then putting yourself at a disadvantage on turn 1.
Yeah, I try to cruise too hard.
Yeah. This is better. Yeah, I see that, HD. It's good, man. Good. Missed the second apex a little bit, but not bad, not bad. Yep. And I will say with that turn that you just said felt much better. Nice. How you take the left-hander before it really, and if you take it really well, you have to back that braking point up even more.
Yeah.
I do find that left-hander.
Oh, they see me flying.
Fly like an eagle. Wow, that was a good spin at the end. Yeah, to me, the left-hander going up the hill, for me, that is probably the one I'm least consistent in because of what can happen under braking. This one right here.
But I'm fine with the braking part.
So
it's just. Oopsie. That wasn't optimal at all.
So let me take the lead for a moment, and we're just gonna talk through a couple things here, okay, friend?
Yeah.
So let's get to turn 1. All right, so we're gonna stop at the braking point on each of these turns here.
Okay.
Okay. So let's say it this way, all right? So I think we all understand, right? Slow in, fast out. Okay?
Absolutely.
And that's every turn all the time. Slow in so that you can clip the apex, fast out so that you carry the most exit speed possible. The reason Willow is so hard is because there's no runoff. If you go wide a little bit, you immediately lose time. At best, right? At best,
yeah.
you lose time. And at worst, you totally spin and crash. And there's very little margin in between losing time and spinning, right? When you go wide on a place like Fuji, you have asphalt, you have runoff, you have curbs, you know, you have all of that. But so what Willow does then is it takes our bad habits of not really committing to being as slow as we need to be before the apex. It takes those bad habits and it says, well, if you don't do it right, you're gonna have to suffer the consequences. Okay? So so when I'm watching you consistently go wide time and time again, what we're seeing here is we're not getting slow enough at the right point, okay? So we're just gonna dissect the turns a little bit more. All right, so like we talked about here, we're breaking straight line briefly, starting to turn in at about the 20, right? And then we want to be at our slowest right about here. I'm gonna stop here, okay?
Yeah.
This is where we're at our slowest. This is also where we transfer from brake to throttle, right?
Yes.
So by having a nice wide entrance like that, by turning no earlier than the 20 board, we get this nice wide entrance, and we're able to get on the throttle this early and still make the corner, okay?
Yeah.
If we're still, you know, and while we're learning that, if we're still not getting on the throttle till right about here, that's okay. That's fine, because we're still finding the limit.
I have a bad habit of coasting a little.
Right, and this turn, you cannot coast. There is no coasting on this turn. It needs to be brake fully or close to fully, then immediately trail brake as you begin to turn. And as you get to your slowest part on the turn, that's when you're done trail braking and you transition to throttle. But when you take this turn the fastest, you can get on the throttle right about where you are now, right?
Yeah.
And I want you to really picture this. So you see how you're a little bit wider from the inside of the corner than I am?
Yeah.
That's perfect. Because if you were to be on the throttle right where you are, and you've gotten slow enough like you should be, when you hit the throttle where you are, you would actually then clip the curb as you accelerate through the apex. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, it does.
Yep. So that's what we're actually trying to do, not just for this turn, but for every turn that requires braking. Okay? So the long right-hander coming up, that's a different story. The final turn before the home straight, that's a different story too, because there's no braking involved with either of those most of the time. But that's what we're trying to do every corner here, okay?
Yes.
So let's then get to the left-hander going on the uphill. All right, let's get to the breaking point here. Okay, so once again then, same story. We're braking in a straight line, either maximum or close to max. Then as we begin turning, we immediately begin to trail brake. And let's see what that line looks like. It looks like this right here. Trail braking now. And then we're trying to be on the throttle by this part right here.
Yeah, I might be on way later actually.
I'm seeing that you are, and you know why? Because I can see that I catch you on the uphill.
Yeah.
We might stay about the same distance up until this point, but when I'm here and you're up ahead a little bit, when I get on the throttle, I'm catching you.
Yeah.
And so I'm carrying more speed to the apex, or maybe, well, I'm carrying probably same speed or maybe a little bit less speed to the apex. But the reason it works is because I can get on the throttle sooner than you. And then I'm able to carry more speed from this apex to the next one. Right? Okay. Next, so then the next sequence then, we're on the throttle now. Come through here. clip this. Now, I'm usually on the brakes by and again, it depends on how well I've carried speed through the corner there, but I'm on the brakes no later than where you and I are right now. That's probably where I'm usually hitting the brakes. If I'm hitting the brakes any later than this,
I brake much later.
Yeah, I find that it's a give and take. So the fastest in the world that are taking this, they keep a much tighter line to the right.
Yeah, that doesn't feel good.
I hate. Yeah, I get, when I really nail it, I'm probably a half a car width wider than they are. Okay,
Yeah.
and so, and it's not, you know, that is just to have a comfier exit for the next corner coming up. That's really what that's about. And look, I mean, I'm not doing it how some of the other people do it, but my time is now like 210th in the world. So I must be doing something okay, right? So I'm just going to go out on a limb and say it, right? So what I like to do here is, like I said, I've exited in fourth, correct? I take fourth all the way to this point right here, and then I clip the brakes, downshift third, and then to second. I get about this wide right here, and I wait for the car to rotate. Now, no joke, Nielsen, I'm up to fourth right here, and I'm on the throttle right now. Now, now I'm not full throttle, because that would be, that's self-suicide, right? But two things why I'm on the throttle so early. Number one is because I'm at my slowest right at this point, okay? This is where I'm at my slowest. And I'm also on the throttle at least somewhat so that the rear tires can start to gain some grip. When you're just coasting, especially with this car because of how light it is, it has no grip when coasting. It's horrible. I hate it.
Yeah, you feel it as soon as you touch the accelerator. It's just bye-bye.
Yeah. So if I start to get on the throttle right here, you know, I'm in the 50 to 75% range usually. And then, I'm monitoring how well have I got my car straight. If my car is really nice and straight, like I have this angle right here, then I'm full throttle at this point.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. And because I've been at my slowest at the high point of the curve behind us there, I can be full throttle and make the corner here, okay? All right?
Yeah, I missed that apex so much, and that just ruined it completely. I can't go full throttle until I'm out of the corner.
Right, and it's because you don't get slow enough soon enough.
Yeah.
That's what's happening there, okay? Right here, same scenario, right? So what's the theme? We are making our braking adjustments and turning adjustments so that we get on the throttle before the stinking apex, okay?
Yeah.
That's what we're trying, and no later than the actual apex. So we're braking in a straight line here. We get down to third. We yank the steering over to the left. And I mean, like, be mean, all right? And then for me, I do think it is faster to exit in third most of the time, but again, for control purposes, I'm emphasizing that when I'm going through here. So I exit in fourth. I
like fourth more here too.
Okay. So, and I'm trying to be on the throttle right here in fourth gear.
Yeah.
And if I've done it exactly how I want, I'll just clip this curve. Often I'm taking more of it than that, and it makes me bounce a lot, and it's no good. So
yeah, that has tried to kill me a few times.
Yeah, it's really bad, really bad. So that's, I do all that to emphasize, hey, we have got to prioritize. We got to prioritize being on the throttle before the apex. Okay, so and this, so Nielsen, so this is what translates to any track, right? If you are practicing a track, Nielsen, and you're habitually going wide when you exit a corner, then you have to evaluate your entrance. and see how you are taking it. Are you able to get on the throttle before the apex? If the answer is no, that means we need to be slower to the apex. Make sense?
Yeah.
So we
Yes, it does.
gotta make those adjustments. All right, let's go ahead and have you take the lead right here again. So let's try and implement those things, and pretty soon we'll do a share screen.
Okay.
But I'll just see it from behind for a little bit here.
Hello.
Hello. Something too, our tires are pretty chilly from going slow, so maybe full sending it right away is not the way to go. Give it a lap and a half, or we could
No,
go to
probably not.
we could go to the pit too and have it reset if you want. You want to do that? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Reset the brake balance. Welcome back, Chris. Oh, is cutting the sand on the downhill a must before turning? No, I don't think so, Zamora. So, the best time in the world was getting on the sand just barely there.
Still too much speed.
He was getting, yeah, he's getting on the sand just a little bit. But then the new fastest time in the world, the one that I followed yesterday when I beat my time, he wasn't getting on the sand at all. He was just clipping the curb there. And that's what I did when I set my time as well. I didn't use any sand. I think getting on the sand, actually, it diminishes your braking power. And it does that enough to where it negates the advantage of getting a wider entrance. Thank you, Samo. Appreciate it, friend. I saw you and CB in earlier. Thank you, man. All right, we really like this hill.
Yeah.
So talk me through it. What's happening there?
I don't brake enough.
Okay.
Initially, I think.
Yeah, you're carrying way too much speed through the apex, it looks like. All right, let's try again. $30 burger. Oh, thank you for the 30 likes, everybody. Appreciate you. Knight Rider just said it too, a little bit ago. Fry that left front. Let's do it. Cook it. Rally Rob! Yeah. I'm good, man. Got our friend Nielsen with us here. It's a good day.
Oh yeah, Rob, he was also part of the 24-hour.
Oh, was he really?
Race. Yeah.
Gathered it back. Very nice.
Too much. But I did cut the apex.
So let's, yes you did. Let's back it off. Let's take it 80-90%. speed. Okay, you still first. But let's try and just nail the line, okay? Nail the line,
Okay.
nail the braking. Prioritize being at your slowest before each apex. Getting on the throttle before each apex. Let's just do that. Mm-hmm. Okay, you're still slow. You're slow a little late at the top of the hill, but
Yeah.
all that looked a lot smoother. Let's do that again. That exact same thing.
I try to.
Rally Rob gifting 5 memberships. Oh, thank you, Rob. You have added to the Stud Club roster. Appreciate you, friend. Everyone throw up a stud emoji for Rally Rob himself. Thank you, bud.
Yeah, I slowed down too much.
Okay. You caught... Looks like you actually caught sand on the apex, right?
Yeah, but I was way too slow, so I got too much
Oh,
rotation.
yeah, yeah. So that's actually a little window into what could have been on that corner. I want you to think about that. If you had turned a little bit later, you would have nailed it.
I made it. Yeah.
Yeah, so factor that in. Keep that little nugget in the back of your mind. Ghost Viper, good to see you, bud. All right, we're pushing. Let me take the lead here. We'll take the lead here a little bit.
Stupid.
No, you're fine. It's good to see you, GVG. Although you're Ghost Viper Racing now, not just gaming. Yeah. All right. I want you to be right on me. I'm not going to go full speed. I just want you to try and mimic my line and have in the back of your mind, no, forefront of your mind, sorry. Being at our slowest before the apex, on the throttle before the apex, okay? Here we go. Okay. Okay, you saw how I was able to keep it tighter there.
Yeah, I was on the throttle, but I think
I lost it. I wasn't. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, reset me. Okay. Thank you. That's actually a good reset. I like that one.
Yeah, right where you wanted to be.
Yeah, it was. Sorry, you were saying a thing before I went on. Do you remember what you were talking about?
Oh, no, I forgot.
Okay. All right, right with me here. Let's go. You can hit me. It's not my real BRZ. I don't mind. Okay. Slowest on the throttle. Out we go. Okay. Carry speed through this one. Feathering the throttle. Back on the throttle. There we go. Okay. On the brakes. Glide the car in. On the throttle. Glide the car through here. On the throttle. Out we go. On the brakes. Get the car turned. On the throttle. Out we go. Okay. Each time it looked like, as I was peeking back there, you were maybe just a little wide each time.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so it's all in your braking then. We just got to get a little slower to the apex. All right, let's do it again. All right. I'm going to decelerate towards the apex. Here we go. Tuck the car in. I missed the apex a little bit that time. Violent, get over there. Decelerate. Back on the throttle. All right, glide the car up here. On the throttle. Oop, I missed it a little bit. I didn't get slow enough that time. So that made me go wide. Oh, yeah. Okay. At this point, let's go ahead and have us do the share screen. You can leave my lobby for now. And let's take a look at... so the share screen will get you on the daily. And
Yes.
we'll watch you over there, okay? Time to see your inputs. And get that part of the session going here.
Just waiting for it to load.
Oh, yes. Checking
It's
network.
so fantastic fast.
Everything about this game is fast, but to check networking environment, that's the worst.
Yeah.
The slowest thing on the planet.
Oh, and go from one menu back to the main menu. That takes a long time too.
It does. Gonna have to think about it for sure.
Yeah.
You want some elevator music going? We might be able to do that.
I think it's sharing now.
There we go. Yep, I have that. Okay. We see what you see, sir.
Yes. I should just start driving.
Okay. If you normally use a ghost, you can go ahead and use that as well if you didn't do that.
I think I might prefer that.
Well, BL says she knows the song that's needed for Nielsen. What song is this, BL? What song is this? I need to know.
I think I know.
I can't live if living was without you. All right, we're cheering you on here, friend. Huh. You're... Oh, you're not doing bumper cam. You have the hood cam. Okay.
Yeah,
Apologies.
I prefer that with this car.
Yep. Okay. Very good. Apologies, friends, for the lack of sound. This is just something that happens when we do a share screen like this. So bear with us on that. But no, it's two
It
different
feels
songs,
so
Drive.
different.
What does?
The track,
The track, different time of day.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. We need to widen those lines. We need to get lots wider. So at this point, this is when we do a share screen with our guest. We're able to see Nielsen's inputs, take a look at how he accelerates, how he's braking, all of that good stuff. Ah, Philness from the airport. Hey, man, good to see you, bud. On your way back home. Very cool. All right, tires are dirty right now, so just give it a
Yeah,
little bit here before you start to push it too much.
yeah, about 30 seconds.
Yep.
I'll do that.
Oh yeah, we
Ah,
can just hit the retry button. It works too. Good. I like turn one. Nice. Yeah, you're definitely taking that one really well. I like that one a lot. Wait for it to turn. Almost. Good. That's
I'm
the
too impatient.
yeah, but that's the sequence. You got up to fourth, you let the car rotate, and just a little bit being on the throttle. When you started being on the throttle, that was good. It was just too much throttle too soon.
Yeah, okay.
Okay? So that's really, you're very close there.
Too tight.
Mm-hmm. By a lot.
Yeah.
Hate it. That turn is the pits.
Ah,
No biggie. No biggie.
I'm looking forward to the next track. It's much easier.
Yeah. I hear you there, sir. I hear you there.
Too late.
It's a serviceable first turn, though. The tires are basically the coldest that they're going to be, though, and
Yeah.
they're pretty chilly. Rally Rob saying, "You got this, Nielsen."
Thank you, Rob. Too much.
I wouldn't. That's a great entrance. I really wonder how fourth gear would feel to you there.
I can try it.
Yeah, I would try it. I really would. Andy Vamp, thank you for
I should also
subscribing.
try to
Appreciate you,
breathe.
friend. Ooh, Zamora just beat his time by 3/10. Very cool. Awesome to hear, Zamora. Great job.
Nice.
And once again, thank you for subbing up, Andy Vamp. Anybody can throw up a sub emoji, a yellow submarine emoji, please do so for Andy.
Almost.
And by the way, I find that your 2 laps of actually optimal tire temp. I mean, sorry, you get 2 attempts at this before the tires go bad.
Okay.
Once you get to the 3rd lap, the left front is too hot and too slick. I really like that entrance there.
Thank you.
That was really good. You ended up clipping that inner curb, which is just a pain in the butt. But that was a
Yeah, but
really good look.
if you get it right, it helps with a little more rotation.
Yeah, just need to clip it barely.
Yeah.
Is that right, Steven? Hadn't been able to beat his time all week. Rob says, I've avoided this all week. Yeah, I understand.
I would have too, but
Well, I did ask I asked Nielsen, so which track do you think you're weaker on? And he said definitely Willow. But like we said earlier, this any bad habits that you have, this car and this track will just magnify them so much. Steven got an 11.5. See, that's no joke though. That's a really good time, Steve. All right, so now for the first turn in middle sector, the tires are pretty much at their best. It's the final turn that it's not at its best anymore.
yeah.
That's actually your window. It's just like that. And then the tires get too hot.
Already. So really just have 1 lap to actually nail it.
So I will say every time I beat my time, it was on my first lap. And
Okay.
I tried on the second lap every time, and what I usually got messed up was either I didn't get turn one quite as good as it needed to be, or it was the final turn that would mess me up because the tires are too just it's incredible how fast they change in a short track like this especially.
Yeah. But you really use the tires on this track though.
Yeah, you really do. Second. Yeah, just wait right. You ended up double pumping there. So
Yeah.
if you're able to just wait a little bit longer for the car to rotate and you put it in 4th gear, it's going to be so comfy. Dano's saying you're looking really good. I agree. Things looking very
Ah,
smooth.
I just have so many years of bad habits.
Sure. Zamora's asking, when feathering the long second turn, do you go to zero? I only go to no. It's not a dumb question. It's a really good question. I will say if I've turned in properly and I've lifted at the proper time, I actually will not go to zero throttle. It's when I take a little bit too much speed that's the only time I will go to zero. So it's actually I'm doing it as a mid corner adjustment. 4th gear, you should try it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, thank you, Nugs. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for coming by, saying hi, dropping the like. It's all right. Serviceable. It's acceptable. I know how cold that those tires feel that first turn, so I was getting into the habit of I think that's actually what helped me beat my time was I would downshift a third a little bit just for a moment on turn one
Yeah, maybe that can help with rotation.
because it was yeah, exactly. All right, so that time at the top of the hill, we didn't use any second gear
No,
and you had no rotation because of it.
it just started to slide.
Yep. That's about as good as you've taken that final turn. Good job.
I could be faster.
Yeah, let's go again. Let's do it.
Come on.
Yep,
Thank
you're
you.
you're there. You're there. You got it. All right. Very nice. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Little you on the throttle at the right time, full throttle too soon. But
Yeah.
other than that, quite nice. LG, good to see you, friend. It did. This time we're a little narrow. All right, very nice. Good speed carried through there.
Okay, back in the 12th at least.
Yep. You can try this lap. It's not it's possible to, I think it's possible to beat a 12.5 with the left front kind of cooking a little bit. So let's give it a try. Get a little rhythm here. So you're up by 2/10 at the moment. Let's do it. Okay, so
Ah,
so that was good though. The way how quick you are on the throttle and how quick you are up to fourth, that looks right, dude. That looks really right.
okay,
So
nice.
yeah,
That's good to know.
it really does. Um, did you want to be done or did you want to keep going? I
Oh,
see. I
it's
see.
good.
See you exited.
Oh, it's good.
No more. No more Willow.
No more
No
Willow.
more
Not if I
Willow.
can.
Okay, I gotcha. All right. Let's see. I need to go down here. I don't know how to leave the share screen. Are you able to stop it? Or actually, no, I can just do that. Never mind. I got it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I'm out now. All right, I'll change the event
Okay.
settings on my lobby here.
Yes.
And let me find Lago. Let's do that. Okay. And everything else should stay the same. Oh, except that. Oh, yeah, except this and the tires need to be different. Oh, my goodness. All right.
I'm joining now.
Sounds good. Hey there, G. F1 drama. Okay. Daniel Abel. Good day. Just dropping a like and going to bed. 5:30 a.m. My goodness. I hope you're going back to bed. All right. So, just a quick. So one takeaway from our first track today, Nielsen. So
Yeah.
we're seeing the priority of getting on the throttle before the apex. every time.
Yeah.
Being at your slowest before the apex every time. That's still the case with this track here and these cars, okay? The difference is um you're not risking your life on every turn. So,
No, that's true.
all right. Now, we had talked about G70 or Citroen. How do you feel right now about either of those?
It's gonna be the Citroen.
You're gonna be the Citroen, okay? What?
Yeah.
Because you were kind of leaning towards G70 last time we talked. What
Yeah,
changed?
and I have my fastest time in the G70, but then I took a few days off from this one, and I came back with the Citroen, and I was close to the my
Mm-hmm.
fastest time, and then I tried the G70 just to beat it. Couldn't even get under 1:29. It was,
Interesting.
yeah.
Okay, so here,
I think it's such a complete different car compared to the BSZ, where the Citroen is much more like it.
it shares some qualities for sure. I agree with you there.
At least
Okay, so you have
they're
a
both rear-wheel drive, at least.
yeah, and the back end can get a little loose with the Citroen,
Yeah.
so that's helpful to experience that. So I like that we've gone with this car. So right now you have a 208 flat on this track, right? Last time I saw, last time,
Yeah,
yep.
I think I need to rejoin. I have a black screen, and it's still at Willow.
Oh, okay, yep,
I'm just gonna rejoin.
that's fine. Sounds good. Deep needs to go to sleep too. Yeah, it's almost midnight for you. Okay, good night. Appreciate you. Got to run. Just dropped in his hand. Okay, thanks, LG. Appreciate you, bud. Smoke, good to see you too, bud. Yeah, I really like the first time I tried the sit was at the what is that called? Autopolis? Is that where we were? No. Kyoto. Kyoto is where we were. That was the first time I drove it, and the first few laps were weird. And then I saw the appeal of it after that. It was really good. All right. Let's see. We kind of got to go right to it, don't we? So let's start, I think, with one of the most important sectors right here. Okay. So I like to get as wide as possible. I want my left tires onto that white, and then I'm in fourth gear and I lift right here so that I don't travel too wide, because I need to set up for this corner here. So real quick, we're gonna stop here for a moment. So real quick, Nielsen, whenever you see a situation like this, right? So you have two corners back to back. You have a fast left-hander and then a right-hander, which is actually just beyond 90-degree turn, all told, and a long flat-out section after that. Fundamentals right there tell us we need to prioritize the second turn as far as exit speed goes, because we have a long flat-out section afterwards.
Yeah.
So getting on the throttle early, getting the car rotated early, that's what's critical for the turn we're looking at right now. Which means we have to sacrifice exit speed on the previous turn, the left-hander. Make sense?
Yeah.
So that's why we lift a little bit at the apex there. So we go ahead, we're braking right where we were there. We get the car turned, weight transferred. I'm down to second. And then
and shift up before acceleration.
Yep, shift up to third, right about where we are now.
Yeah.
And we're going to accelerate through the apex, right? We're going to go right. Yeah. We're going to accelerate here, and we're going to clip the apex, and out we go. And we plan, the track limits are like kind of a joke here. So
I know.
we plan to
That's
go.
what I keep telling everybody. So
yeah. Plan to go way wide there. Okay. Okay, next braking spot is I'm doing it basically with my rear tires. When my rear tires hit the edge of that concrete block on the left.
That seems about the same spot I do. Maybe half 1 meter after that.
Okay. So then braking, can't
Yeah,
brake.
about there.
So you can do one of two things here. You can turn in a little bit and then brake in a straight line towards the ultimate turn-in point, or if you feel comfortable enough, you can stay wide out here, under braking, turning a little bit, and you get down to third gear.
Yeah, that's usually the line I used to go take.
Okay, so line here, we're trying to get a nice wide entrance because we want to be on the throttle right now.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, and then once again, we're not at the apex yet. We're actually going to accelerate through the apex. Okay. All right. I find that these S's right here are probably one of the most important portions of the entire track, and probably where someone it's the difference between a very elite time and a ho-hum time, honestly. Spoke says, this corner education I've been waiting for one. So tricky to nail correctly. Yeah, it really is. Really is. Can you ask him what his fastest... It's a... I can tell you, it's a 208.008 is his fastest time right now. I have a 207.1 something or other. Another fundamental principle here. Okay, DK. So we've got an S. We have S's here. These S's don't require any braking in between the corners. So
No, I know, they're just flat out.
yeah, trying to go as flat as possible, right?
Yeah.
No lift if we can manage it. The only way that we can manage it is if we enter the corner at the correct speed to be able to then accelerate all the way out. So that means this, from here to the first apex, is the most critical part of this sequence, okay?
Yeah.
Rally Rob says, okay, as long as you don't get him to beat my time. That's not how it works, Rally Rob. That's not how it works at all. So what's your time, Rally Rob? Tell us. Come on.
I think you're pretty close, actually.
Fess up. I want to know. We want to know because now we have something to shoot for. We have, just friendly competition. McGhost, good to see you, bud. Appreciate you being in, man. Yeah, so... All right, so now I noticed you use kilometers per hour, which makes sense. You're from Denmark. That I should have thought of that earlier. So, Rally Rob's got a 207.3. Okay, there's
Okay,
there's,
I won't beat that.
there's some distance there, that's for sure. There's some distance to cover. Also, got to say hi to Bobby Vegas Gaming. Appreciate you being here as well. Oh, Rally Rob's already had a Learn with Lead. Yeah, he's been on. He's been on. He's a good friend of the channel. Oh, by the way, Nielsen, I did want to remind you too, and remind everybody who's been a guest as a Learn with Lead, on a Learn with Lead. Once you're finished with your Learn with Lead, you get access to Learn with Lead bumper stickers that you can slap onto your car.
Yeah, I'm looking really forward to those.
you like those, huh? Yep. So you're already a part of our Discord, right? I saw you're already a part of our Discord, I think. So what's going to happen after the session is we're just going to give you permissions to that specific channel on our Discord, and they're there for you, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, and Steven, yes, it's almost Steven's turn. He's next weekend. That should be good stuff. Okay, so we've talked a bit here. So we're at, I think, can't remember if I'm up to 5th or we rev out 4th here. I can't remember. Usually I remember those things.
4th, I think.
4th, yeah. So we hit the brakes right at the middle of the curbing there, okay? And we get the car rotated. I want to be on the throttle right here.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And then I'm up to I exit in 4th. Now, I want us to convert this because this is really important. So I am trying to hit this at my slowest. I want to be at 89 miles an hour. What's that in kilometers per hour? Let's get
140 or something.
Okay.
Yeah, 45-ish.
Okay. So I really want that in your mind, okay? To make sure that you get as close to that as possible. Definitely don't go above that That's really critical. All right, and that seems to be
I know.
yeah, that seems to be more of what your tendency is to come to an apex too quickly. So
Yeah.
let's try and back that off and be no faster than 89, okay? No faster than and
Okay.
then HD must have converted it. He's got 143 kilometers per hour up there, okay?
Okay. So pretty close.
Pretty close. Yep, you were there. You were right in the range. Okay, so then our lines are basically we're trying to get our outer tires to be on the curbs each time. So right tires on the curb, then left tires on the curb, keeping the car as straight as possible, and then clobbering this one. It lets you destroy that apex without any threat of penalties. All right, let's get to the braking marker for this one. So I'm braking pretty late. I like to brake as the rear tire passes the pole on the left
Yeah,
there.
that's the same place yeah, that's why I brake too.
Okay, very good. Oh, Luis is here. Good to see you, Luis. Appreciate you, man. Real talk, folks says, Led's lessons are improving the whole of the race world. Everyone benefits from cleaner line. Appreciate you, friend. That might be a little bit of an overstatement, but I appreciate you nonetheless. Also, we have a new subscriber, Morlock. Appreciate you coming in, Morlock. Welcome, bud. Welcome, welcome. All right. This one, we love Banky Boy, right? Banky Boy's a roller coaster.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Especially in VR.
Oh my goodness, I can't imagine. So we're braking heavy in a straight line, right? We're banging down the gears really fast.
Yeah.
Getting to third, then as we turn down to second to get that extra rotation, and we're really aiming to clobber this apex like this, and we start to get on the throttle before that apex. Exit in third, and out we go. Let's see. On this part, I mean, no, there's nothing big going on here, but we don't need to track out why we stay in the middle of the course. Then clip this one, then same here, stay in the middle, then move over. We get a little grass there, that's good. All right, next sequence here, a lot of time as well. So we are starting to brake more about where you are right there. And this sequence is very much a narrow to wide, back to narrow. We want to clip the first apex. I mean, it says it's 2 turns basically on the track there on the map, but we're kind of treating this as a double apex with an acceleration point in between the first apex and when we get at our widest later on. Okay.
Yeah.
Going down the gears, getting the car nice and getting the weight transfer nice and firmly to the left early, and then clipping this apex at third. And I like to be at 80 miles an hour when I get to that apex. I'm on the throttle as early as I can be, which is taking me wide. And then I get on the brakes right about here as well, and get the rest of the car rotated. And then I'm on the throttle again here, again, being at about 80, 81 miles an hour. Now, I want to stop and ask you there, how does that compare with what you're trying to accomplish through this sequence?
Pretty much the same actually.
Okay, very good. All right. This one, I find, so a couple things. If my momentum, and that's a big if my momentum carries me this wide, which it will sometimes, then I don't try to get all the way over to the right.
Just one wheel on the curb and the left tire on the other side of the
sausage, yeah. So if you, now it's a little risky because it can bounce you pretty good like that. If my momentum doesn't carry me that wide, I don't bother going over the sausage because it's not going to help me any.
No, rather take the outside than hit it straight on.
Exactly. You're with me there. I love it. We're saying it's a 40 burger. Thank you for the 40 likes. Appreciate you all. Yep, thank you for the sub emojis for Marlock subbing up. That's great. Okay, so we're braking kind of right about here as we get onto the dark patch of the tire marks on the curbing. And once again, track limits.
Okay, I brake around here, maybe a little earlier.
Okay, yeah, it's debatable. I think most important is, what is it? Being at your slowest before the apex and getting on the throttle before the apex, right? So
Yeah.
So a little bit of fourth gear, a little bit of third to get extra rotation. I'm pretty much doing that every time. That rotation will really get my car pointed like this. I'm on the throttle no later than this spot right here, and I exit in fourth.
Yeah.
And even if you do all of this, there aren't any pens, and it's great. Okay?
No, if you can cut the curb and come out at the side spot on the curb, that gives the best exit, I think.
Yeah, I agree. All right, we didn't cover the first couple turns here because of the pit, so let's do turn 1 and turn 2 here. All right, so...
Yeah, I think turn 2 is the biggest time rubber for me.
So the Citroen, it's probably its weakest turn. You don't have the benefit of all-wheel drive just pulling the car out of there. So it's interesting. I'd say there are some similarities, you know, to the top of the hill at Willow to this turn here with the Citroen. Being early on the throttle is key, but again, not necessarily being full throttle right away.
Not too much.
Yep.
No, I have spun so many times trying to accelerate out too early.
Got it. Okay. Yep. We'll definitely work on that here. Okay, Steven, appreciate you being with us, man. We'll catch you later. To Bobby Vegas says, be good. Be good, Steven. All right, it's good advice. All right, so this is a big braking zone, so we're braking in a straight line all the way through here. Turning as we get to the end of the wall on the right side. And we're really looking to trail brake all the way to this point. Clobber this apex. Even if our left tires get a little grass, that's fine. Critically, we want to be at our slowest right here. Through this little part.
Yeah.
So don't be too slow too early.
60 miles.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. So then at this point, I find second or third can work. I don't think it matters too much. I think it all depends on what you feel most comfortable with.
It depends on how... if the car don't unsettle too much, I stay in the second. If it does unsettle, I shift up to third.
Okay, I like it. As long as you can get on the throttle pretty much fully and take the car all the way to here, that's the important part. Now, where we brake here is really critical. It's about where you are. Maybe in between you and me. It's about where we're braking. And it's hard on the brakes because we really want to try to be as tight to this turn as possible. So I like to even go over the grass, and if I've done it right, I get my tires on the yellow. And right about here is where I get on the throttle. I'm as slow. I think I take this slower than some other folks. I like to get about 41 miles an hour right here.
Yeah, that's about 60 kilometers.
And I like to really wait until I see my exit to get on the full throttle. So I'm on the throttle here, but I'm feeling it out. And then right about here is when I'll get on full throttle. And I should be able to make the corner. Okay. All right, let's go around a little bit. Are you using +5 brake balance here as well?
Yes.
All right, we'll let the tires warm up a little bit as we go around the track. I'll just try and stay right on the racing line. You mimic me as close as possible. Come on, tires, warm up. All right, very nice. All right, they're a little toastier now. Let's try and pick up the pace a little bit.
Yes.
All right, very good. It sure is nice to be on a track where every turn isn't a full-blown risk.
Yeah.
Risk your life on every turn.
Yeah, this is so much more chill.
But it's still great opportunity here to try and get the most out of each corner. So that's what we're gonna do. Ouch. I did what I said we don't need to do. I went all the way wide. All right, be right with me here. We're gonna send it. Ooh, missed that one. I was not slow enough at the slow point. I'm fighting to get back on the racing line. Oh, thank you, good buddy. All right, you take the lead, sir.
Okay.
Dark J-Bo, good to see you, man. What's going on? I think we're having a good time, friend. Good stuff here. Missed the first one. Back on the line now. Get them likes in. Just got back and haven't played in 3 days. Yeah, I think you're right. You have to knock that rust off for sure. Although 3 days isn't a terribly long time, unless you're used to playing every day. Then that would be a serious change of lifestyle there. Leyenda, how's it going? Good to see you, friend. Yeah, being out there is right, but it does come with a little price to pay if you're not careful. Get a little slidey there. All right, let's go again. All good here? Awesome, Leyenda. Appreciate you stopping in. Ooh. Not yet.
I'm a little too fast.
A little too wide also, it looked like.
Yeah, I was a little too fast into the first corner.
Okay, gotcha. RS, good to see you, man. I think you could have. Yeah, I think you could have braked a little earlier for those two left-handers.
Yeah.
Same with this one. Very nice there. Day 2 on a new rig. Nice, RS. Yeah, these are group 4s. This is the daily B combo for this week.
Too late.
Really try to get those right tires on the curb, that first apex there. Gonna make a huge difference. I catch you massively going into that part there.
Gotcha. Not late enough.
Well, CGT. Oh, thank you for the submarino, bud. Appreciate you, man. Glad to have you aboard. Everyone, welcome Wellesley in, please. Throw up a sub emoji. Good to have you here, man. All right, so what we're seeing right now here, Nielsen, is just not as much discipline yet to hitting each apex consistently. So we gotta prioritize clipping each apex. Let's try and do that this lap, okay?
Yes.
Whee! No driving at all, I see that. Nice. Okay, so I know you ended up spinning, but I really liked that entrance and exit. You were, I could tell.
It felt good. I should just have.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just needed to lift a little longer.
Okay.
That would have been good.
Yeah, I feel like you were spot on. You were just a little bit early on the throttle, perhaps.
Yeah. I felt it immediately.
Okay. Excellent. Really, it's just you, or just me. Yes. Hey there, friend. Good to see you, bud. Glad you could join us. All right, once again, nail each apex.
Okay.
Slowest right before the apex. On the throttle before the apex. Well, I do a live coaching session almost every... Yeah, it was. You really pulled away. Great question. I do a coaching session almost every Saturday. Learn with Leds on Saturdays. And I usually have 2 streams during the week. Monday is almost a guarantee every week. Because I like to check out the dailies. I like to do live lap guides. And make a lap guide video from those lap guides. So I do those, and then I'll either have a Tuesday night stream usually, or a Thursday night stream. Like community races? Yeah, on occasion. I need to try and do some more of those, I think. But yeah, we call those laps with lead. Good turn there. I like it. That's pretty stuff right there. Let's see. I'm curious to see what this turns out to be.
Come on.
What time is it?
2:08, 4:65.
Okay. 4:65, just off my time there. Okay.
Yeah.
So I will say the tires are cooked at the moment, so we should probably restart, head out the pits. And a comedy night, laugh with Let? Not yet. I haven't tried that. We've probably we probably had a few of those accidentally now, not on purpose. Go ahead, you take the lead. Yeah, I did have story time for that one night when the the PlayStation servers went down. That was fun. Couldn't play anything online, so yeah, I did a couple offline games. Sometimes you just gotta roll with it. Right. It was kind of fun. Sometimes it's cool to shake things up, even if you didn't plan to. Alright, we'll do a few laps like this, and I think we'll then go to share screen there, Nielsen. You seem to be picking up on some of this. I can really see it, so lines are looking really good. So I think one of the things we just have to try and work on here, based off what I'm seeing so far, is having the confidence to get on the throttle a little sooner. But that's
Yeah, I think that's my biggest issue. I don't trust the cars.
Right, so I think the way to do that, it has everything to do with your entrance still.
Yeah.
Oh, Rally Rob's saying someone hit the next like button, because we're one away from a 50 burger.
Ooh, nice.
50 likes in one stream. That's pretty cool for a Saturday. Alright, we pushed it there. That's okay. I like it. Chris says we have a 50. Throw up a 50 burger emoji, everyone. I saw it went up a lot by now. People must have seen they hadn't done it yet. Thank you, everybody. No, we're on Racing Hards. The combo this week is Racing Hards. I think I'd like to see you dive to that first apex a little more. Your entrance is actually a little too wide there.
Penalty.
Wow, could you have actually gotten a penalty there? Oh yeah, I sure did. Alright, well why don't we go ahead and do the share screen then. We'll watch your inputs on this one. And
so I just jumped to the daily.
Yep, go to the actual daily. And we'll try and put this into the practice. You can throw a ghost up that you want to put up there, and so forth.
Oh,
How,
not
how, you,
my
how
not
you
cars.
feeling? Feeling okay?
Yeah,
Feeling
yeah. I
good?
just ended Legend cars instead.
Ah, okay. By the way, if anyone's watching right now and you're thinking, maybe I should do a Learn with Lead session. Hang on. There we go. Okay, we see what you see, good sir.
Okay, perfect.
Maybe you're watching and you'd say, I'd like to get me in a Learn with Lead session. You can reach out to me on PSN. If we're not friends already, you can friend request me at Lead Pencil 2017. Friend request me and message me both, please, so that I know that you're looking and request that session. I can get you on the list. Right now, we after Nielsen, we have 4 other people on the list currently. So that would put you about a month away at the moment. You can certainly get that set up. You can also, if you're not in our Discord, you can join our Discord. You can direct message me there. Either way, we can start the conversation of having you on, and that would be delightful. You got that Apex, nice. All right, so not going to worry about beating the time. If you beat the time today, that's awesome. But more than anything, we want to see you be at your slowest before the apexes, get on the throttle before the apexes. No lifting after the apexes because your entrance was that good. That's what we're going
Yeah.
for here. But I will say, so I mean, in other news, in regards to what we've seen so far, something that's really spot on for you, Nielsen, is your racing lines. I feel like your lines are pretty much what they need to be all the
Oh,
time.
thank you.
And if you happen to be off, I think you see it. You see when you're not quite where you should be. Um, and that's really important. So that's good. It's just so what we're looking at now really is just okay, so while you're on the racing line, how can you get the most out of the entrances of corners like this one?
Oppa.
Yeah, I love how third, it really just yanks the car over. I'm not sure how it does it so violently there, but it really works well.
Yeah, for real.
You can visibly see it.
Ah, got it too much.
And I got a little more bounce off the curb that time too.
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
I missed it.
You did, but you carried good speed through there. Although you missed it, your entrance was still really nice, so it made up for it. I think you might want a little third gear entering into the S's there.
Yeah, I just feel when I shift down, it loses too much speed.
Make it a quick shift
I,
and see what happens.
yeah,
Because I don't think, I mean, you can lose too much speed, but only if you stay in third too long. Good catch.
thank you. Oh,
It could still work, although that actually is penalty realm there, possibly. One of the few places you could get a pen on this track. Okay.
yeah, there really isn't much places.
Too narrow. Turned in too
Yeah,
early.
yeah, and I didn't turn to enough. Could have been that.
Good. That sequence is beautiful. I mean, you got it in the slippies a little bit, but so
Besides that,
you can open your steering up a little bit there. That'll actually help prevent the power oversteer.
okay,
Open on exit is what I'm talking about there.
yeah,
Okay, that worked better. You stayed in fourth, but
I did a upshift too.
oh, did you? I missed it.
Yeah,
It
I
must have been
shifted up
very.
to fifth.
Oh, fifth. Okay,
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah, it was a mistake.
Okay. Yeah, too much speed
I
to the
shift down.
apex.
Yeah, and I shift down too soon. So I get too much rotation too soon.
Mm-hmm. All right, Rally Rob. Appreciate you, man. Why lead pencil? What was the question? What's your what's the question in reference to? Is it just me? I'm not sure what the question is from. Why what? Yep. Once you get past that bumpy part on exit, you're still turning, I think, a little bit too much to the right. And that's what's causing some of that unsettling.
Yeah, somehow my brain's telling me I have to turn that much, even though I know I can.
It's a defense mechanism, you might say.
Yeah,
Um, but it's actually causing you to it's causing power oversteer. Oh, why did I pick the name lead pencil? That's the question. I see. Not why lead pencil, but why lead pencil. Great question. So I played a lot of Need for Speed games when I was growing up as a teenager in the 90s, so that'll date me some. Um, and one of the fourth or fifth Need for Speed game that came out was High Stakes. Need for Speed High Stakes. Not a lot of people played that one. Um, I think just after High Stakes came out, the first Underground came out, and that sort of like overshadowed it quite a bit. But High Stakes actually was one of the first racing games I ever played that damage was a deal, was a big deal. You could get damage, it would not repair in a race. You had to pay for the damages in the career mode. And one of the other things that you could do is if you gave yourself a name, it would show up on the
I'm
license
just gonna
plate.
put on a ghost.
Oh yeah, go ahead and put on a ghost. Yeah, for sure. It would put your name on the license plate, right? So I just did as a teenager. What I was 13 maybe. I put the first thing on that I thought of, and it was lead pencil.
Right.
And you were only allowed a certain amount of characters, so lead spelled the correct way, Lead, and then space pencil didn't fit. So I had to make it one word, and I had to take out the A, and now we get lead pencil, and lead pencil has been a part of me ever since. My first email was lead pencil. Um, my a lot of other things when online gaming became a thing, I was lead pencil. I've just done lead pencil for years now. So when I started YouTube, what else could I pick, right? I mean, that's it. So that is the history behind lead pencil. Thank you for asking there, friend. All right. Yep. Good. Nice.
Yeah, that did a thing.
Did you say that did a thing?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. That did a thing. Yeah. Yeah, you reap some benefits there. You've never stuck with one name. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that too. I've definitely thought of like some cooler names, some, more hardcore names since Lead Pencil, but I think I'm super stuck with it now, which I don't mind. And I kind of like how most of friends have come up with nicknames for me. Lead, LP, that kind of thing.
No.
So, you say you normally use a ghost, correct?
Yeah.
Um, Let me ask you, what are you using a ghost for?
I try as much as possible to copy it.
Okay. And
But
if you're not copying it, what do you do? What changes do you
I
make?
kind of depends on where on track it is, of course.
Okay.
But either trying to adjust braking pressure if I see I get too close too soon or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the
Good.
before the one of the right-handers,
Mm-hmm.
where you have that big braking zone, you don't have to brake at full brake,
Yeah.
and that ghost helped me to
To see
change that.
that. Yeah. Yep. I like
Yeah,
it. So I think I like what you said there because I think focusing on for you especially right now with where you're at, I think focusing on the corner entrance to what the ghost is
yeah.
doing, that's going to help you a lot. What do you how far ahead do you have it? Is it like 3/10, two
Uh,
tenths,
free.
3/10? Okay, I like that. That's
Yeah,
good. Um, yeah, so being able to really make sure that you mimic the entrances that the ghost is doing. And so here's the thing. Not every car is very explicit with its brake lights when it's a ghost, but watch when the brake lights come off. For a very fast ghost, that's when he's going to be on the throttle,
yeah.
just about every time. And try and mimic that also. Um, and you might be surprised what the car can really handle and how well it can handle an exit. Whoa, there we go.
That was a good one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a good first turn there. Good setup for this home straight. I like that adjustment. You turned in earlier than necessary, but ooh, you caught it and brought it back.
Yeah, that's where third gear can help in that corner.
I missed it. Which ghost did you pick? This isn't
Oh,
this isn't the top one.
no, it's not.
Uh-huh. Any tips on fourth corner? One, two, three, four. So the right hander coming up right here. This is one you mean, Zamora? So get you got slow in, fast out is super key with that one. Nielsen just took it really well. So you got to get the weight transfer to the left tires early. If you do that and maintain turning to the right, keep the weight on those outer tires. That's really critical. You downshift to second. If you downshift to second at the right time, then you'll slow very nicely. I want you to be at about anywhere between 60 to 65 miles per hour at your slowest before the apex. And if you do that, you've gotten a nice wide entrance. You can very likely mash the throttle and you're going to safely make the corner. If you do plan to go out wide and you get on the red stuff and it gets a little slippery, like I was telling Nielsen earlier, just open up the steering a little bit. Don't turn, violently to the right thinking, "Oh, I'm not going to make it." Well, you probably are going to make it, but if you keep turning violently to the right, you're not going to make it because once those grip up, your rear is going to step out on you and it's not going to work out very well. So plan to go out wide, plan to be nice and straight as possible with the steering. This was a really good lap, Nielsen. This is looking good. I'm not sure what this is
Oh,
going
I'm
to be.
catching up. Come on, come on. No.
Okay, you're in the vicinity though. Let's build off of that. Let's do it again. Nice. Good discipline. good discipline getting down to first and braking early there because you carried good speed. That was nice. Okay.
Oh,
So, it's that corner again, right? So
yeah.
on that one, Nielsen, just wait for a little more rotation. Wait for a little more rotation before getting on the throttle. You do that, and you're gonna be real
Gonna-
comfortable with it. So let's try again.
Too much.
It's okay. For this one, I find it's a real bummer that that's the first couple corners,
Yeah.
because the tires are so cold, and you have very little grip. If I've done it right, I'm like on the second lap, I can be like a tenth and a half to 2/10 faster on that
Yeah, and just that
on
corner.
just that corner because the tires are so much warmer and
Yeah.
stickier. Pretty crazy. SMF, welcome back, friend. Good to see you, bud. How you doing? Ooh. So, can you pause it just for a
Oh,
moment?
yeah.
Can you pause it? So, I want to ask you about this. So, this is something that I have noted here right now on my notes. So, it feels as though I want to pick your brain a little bit. There are times where you make, we'll say, a significant mistake like that one right there. Okay,
Yeah.
where you've gone completely off track. You're in the dirt. Um, Tell me what you are thinking or seeing there. Are you noting? Are you knowingly do you know you're not going to make it and you just go for it anyway, or do you not know that not going to make it and it catches you by surprise?
I pretty much know it, but I try to do something to make it anyways.
Okay. All right. The reason I ask that is that that right there, that both of those are neither one of the options I gave are good. Okay, so
Yeah.
if you, but we can work with it more if you are aware and you're just stubborn and you're trying to do it anyway. Okay, and I'm just going to call it what it is. It's stubborn.
It is.
So I'm going to say it like this: you are habitually harming yourself by doing that. Okay,
Yeah.
you're robbing yourself of consistent times. And I really, this, and I realize this is the time. This, when you're time trialing, this is when you want to push it and you want to find the limits. But once you find the limits, that's when we stop exceeding the limits. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so right there, and Banky Boy right there. If it was, I really think that should have been a scenario where you would have seen, I'm not going to make it. Let me back off. And then let me
Yeah.
make a mental note. Why was I not going to make it? Because I didn't go wide enough on the entrance, or I got on the throttle too soon on the entrance,
Yeah.
or I carried too much speed through the apex. You got to be thinking like that so that the next time you get there, all right, I did it wrong last time. Let me correct it this time. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
If you want to, you can keep going now. I like that turn. That was good. Good. Excellent opening the steering that time. Opening the steering like you did prevented the power oversteer.
Yeah.
All right. That was a little narrow, but still serviceable. Excellent.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was really good. All right, see what we can manage here. All right, not too shabby. Yeah, that's
Oh.
stinking. So that middle apex got to be as straight as possible.
Yeah, otherwise it just starts sliding and there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, and any
Well, you can
car.
let go of the gas, but
Yeah, but we don't want to do that there.
no.
Uh, but it's often I have the same problem there. I usually don't feel when I'm gonna lose it there until it's too late. That. So what I have to do is my entrance needs to be perfect or close to perfect, so I don't have to over rotate the steering wheel.
Yeah.
So that's why getting the right tires on the curb on the first corner is so critical because it straightens your racing line throughout the rest of the S's and can help you avoid doing that.
Yeah.
Okay, same again. Open up. Yep, very good. I think we need to try and be on the brakes a little bit earlier for the right-hander.
Yeah, I felt that. Ah, come on.
SD says that set of S's is very difficult on controller, much more stable on the wheel. Yeah, SD's one of those weirdos that will pretty much race equally on controller and wheel.
Yeah, some people can.
Although I think if SD had a choice, he wouldn't. He does it. He goes for trips for work. He's got to leave home. He can't very well bring his
Oh.
rig, so he brings controller and PlayStation and plays in the hotel.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Gotta get your DT7 fix. I really like that entrance there. That is good. Could have got on the throttle a little sooner.
Yeah.
Excellent entrance there. Terracon. 50 burger. Almost missed it. Yeah, you're good. You're all right. Yep. Good. Aggressive braking there. That's nice. Open up. Yeah. Good. Tidy. Very tidy. We're lifting. Yep. Good. Yeah. Much closer to the apex that time, and you're carrying good speed out. Very good speed out. Let's go. There. That's better. All right. Excellent. Now you can straighten this part out pretty good. Yep. And there wasn't a whole lot of drama there either. That looked nice.
Yeah, that was nice and easy.
Catch it. Very good. Very good. I think we're having a good time, Sarah. We are. Nielsen's been a blast. Yep. Get to that first apex. Very good. Back on the throttle. Back on the brakes. A little early on the throttle.
I made it.
I think you got it. Yeah, I think you're clear.
Nope.
Oh, you're not. Do me
Stupid pixel.
do me a favor and just check what your optimal is on the right hand side there. Just if you could toggle to it. Okay, an 8.2, almost an 8.3. Looking really consistent through this part right now. Yeah, don't over push, but concentrate on keeping the momentum up. Right, SMF?
No.
All right, we'll go for another few laps here, Nielsen, and then I think we can wrap this up with a bow and go over some
Okay.
final thoughts. But I like the progress we've seen today. It's been really good.
Yeah, when I made it to a track, I know.
No, even the progress. I know Willow was hectic and very. It's tough. It's tough on the nerves. But towards the end there, I mean, I'm fine that we moved on, but I think you were starting to really get the hang of it a little better. Your corner entrances were looking much better.
I don't feel it, but maybe it's because I look at the times and not the overall progress.
Yeah, time. I mean, your times are the ultimate indicator of your consistency in each corner. I mean, look at it that
Yeah.
way, right? That's the way you got to look at it. And one of the things I'm watching too, Nielsen, is your braking. And I mean, honestly, one of the things that often happens to folks especially at your level, is not so great on the brakes. And to be fair, I don't see that as a major issue.
Oh, thank you. I thought my braking was not really good,
No,
but maybe that's because I don't commit properly to the corners.
yeah, you could probably do a little more with the braking to get slower,
Yeah.
but your braking style, so your braking style is spot on. Like, I mean, right there, that was the perfect amount of brake pressure in the beginning, and then you went down to
Ooh.
um
Yeah.
hello, and then you trailed brake in a very smooth fashion. You trail brake very smoothly all the way down. Do I do no? So I haven't done the nations or the manufacturers in a long time. Um, la- when I did it last, or when I was doing it last, I should say, that was when um, damage was heavy, and I got destroyed with bad luck too often. And I'd put in time to practice, and then sometimes I'd get destroyed in the first lap. So it became apparent to me that I needed to not do that anymore. It was a waste of time. Turn four, it's a little bit of trouble. Ultra Salty Dan, how's it going, man?
Hey, Team Black.
I mean, confidence is certainly helpful. There's definitely that. Confidence in I think it's the confidence in the car. Know how to get the car to do what you want it to do when you know you're not doing what it needs to do. Turn four is where Zamora loses the ghost, yeah. All right, let's go around again. See what happens. Little bouncy. Yeah, good. On the throttle, easy. Yeah, open up a little sooner.
Yeah.
Good control on exit
Okay.
there. Yep.
Apparently that worked.
Yeah, it was a little narrow, but you made a mid-corner adjustment
Yeah.
and brought it back. Um, I think sometimes you would have still gotten on the throttle early, thinking I'm going to make it no matter what, and um,
Or at least trying to make it no
and
matter what.
right, and you actually waited a little bit longer, like you needed to there, and you
Yeah.
you reaped the benefits because of that. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So Guess what?
That would have been it.
Do you know why you didn't make it?
Yeah, the last turn.
Yeah, what happened?
Adrenaline.
No, not adrenaline. You over rotated the steering. You had it turn.
Yeah,
You
I got too eager
you got
because I wanted it too much.
so, but everything was good. It was the exit. You follow me?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
you had the wheel locked over to the left when you could have opened it up and coasted around the edge of the track. You actually so
yeah.
you scrubbed all your speed on the exit of that corner is what happened. Are you using a standard Group 4 car? Yes. Well, it's the BOP is applied. So the BOP is applied, and the only thing you're allowed to adjust is the brake balance in this scenario. Oh, flu like sickness flu? That's a shame, bud. Sorry to hear that. I hope you get better soon. Uh, Probably finish this lap. I think at that point the what's it called the tires are no good at this point.
Okay.
So if you want to go one more session of like 3 or 4 laps, I'd be good with that.
Yeah, I think I would like that.
Okay.
I can get that time.
Okay. I like it. Your endurance is admirable. All your endurance races are paying off right now because you're still going strong like it's no big deal. Yeah, I agree with Blankenship. That was still was a good lap, an 8.1. Yeah, you're never. I've never seen any tuning allowed on a daily race, and
There has been
BOP
race A, I think,
race
that's been
race
with
A.
tuning. Yeah,
Yeah, but in those, rarely is race A DR affected.
yeah, and not when tuning is allowed.
Yeah. All right, good catch. Unlike his name, Dan is well behaved. Nice S's there.
Yeah, that little tap to third helped. Oh, that looks good.
Mm-hmm. You got just the amount, just the right amount of rotation on exit there. That made that exit pretty quick. That is the strength of the Citroen. It can get corner exit rotation, and it's pretty controllable. And that's why it's the meta, or one of the
Yeah,
metas. Because if you can harness that corner
and,
after corner after corner, that's why it's fast.
and it has almost the same acceleration and top speed as the G70.
Mm-hmm. Excellent entrance there, man. That is textbook.
Thank you. Come on. No.
It's all right. Let's build off of it. Let's build off of it. Don't think on what was lost, only on what can be. Ride it out. I don't think you'll have dirty tires. That was close. Or maybe you do.
Yeah, a little.
That looked rough.
Yeah, I should have braked a little earlier.
Yeah. Now you're having to slide through the S's.
Yeah. But no penalty.
Nope. And then we can do this lap. Well, to be fair, SMF turn 4, it really depends on how you take turn 3. So if you don't take the poorer you take turn 3, the poorer turn 4 will be.
Too late.
It's all right. Here it is. This is the one. Good exit speed. Open up, open up. Yep. You're right there. Mm-hmm. Oof, it's close again. Man. I agree, SMF. Yeah. Turn 1 and turn 2 are really nice. Dirty tires again. Looks like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I caught it. I can't do anything on this one.
It's so close, man. You're right there.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I bet you want to keep working on it this weekend. If you do
Yeah,
beat
I'll
it,
get it tomorrow.
yeah, if you do beat it, let us know in Discord or something like that. Let us know for that.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely, I will.
okay, my friend, I have a couple of takeaways here for us. Let's talk about them before we end the session today, okay? So I have two main ones, okay? Two main ones.
Yeah.
So I don't think either of these will come as a surprise. We've already talked about them, but I really want to drive these home, okay?
Yeah.
Pun intended. So we gotta prioritize being slow before the apex, getting on
Yeah.
the throttle before the apex. This has to be every corner of every track you ever do. Okay.
Yeah.
The only time that might not apply is in certain chicanes when there's back-to-back
Yeah.
turns and that sort of thing. But other than that, that has to be what you're going for. And a sub point under that is when you're practicing a track, take note of when you are on the throttle. If you end up going too wide habitually, these are indicators for you that you need to watch over your entrance and see what you need to change in order to make it work. Okay, you follow
Yeah.
me there?
Yeah, I do.
Yep. So I think the things you have going for you in that regard are your braking inputs are good. Your braking probably just needs to be a little bit longer. You need to be on the brakes just a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, a second or a fraction of a second in many cases. Just
Yeah,
to
because I tend to lose my brake and then coast instead.
Yep. So, and you've probably heard us talk about this before. In most turns, there should be no coasting whatsoever.
Yeah.
It should be a, if it's a straight line braking, max braking, trail braking off, and as you get to the end of the trail braking, then bam, you transfer right over to the throttle,
Yeah.
and you get there, right? That's what that should look like. All right. Um, if you do that on the regular basis, man, you're gonna see your times really come down, and you'll see yourself in the top 2,000 pretty soon. Honestly, you really will. I think that
Yeah, I'm just out beside right now.
what's that?
Yeah, I'm just outside right now.
Yeah, just outside, I think. And honestly, I have a note here as well. You're on the cusp of some really quick times. You really are. Um, from what I'm seeing here, it's just you just need to like it's just these tiny tweaks, honestly.
Yeah.
And that'll bring me to the second point in a moment. But I do want to answer Ultra Salty Dan's question. Did you say never coast in GT7 group 4 cars? So almost never. Again, there are some scenarios. So I can think of Kyoto, for example, where there are fast corners, the long fast corners. Perhaps there could be some coasting, but the majority of the time, no. You are at your so let's talk. Let me get on track for a sec, okay? Um, Here, I'll share a screen with you for a moment, Nielsen,
Okay.
so you can see this live. Otherwise,
Yeah, it's kind of weird looking at the stream and
yeah, there's a
so
delay.
much
So,
delay. Yeah,
all right, you should see the invite here.
got it.
So let me bit by bit demonstrate what I'm talking about. So this sequence right here, okay? So you should be braking all the way through this part, braking all the way through here, technically braking all the way until this point. If you have, and this is the key. So big screen for you also. You're right. You right. Forza Canada, good to see you, man. Appreciate you, bud. So you should be braking all the way to this point. Even if if you look at my
Sorry.
inputs there, look at my inputs, even if you're just down here at this point, that's still faster than coasting.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm reading that I can smash top 200 or better in almost any daily in whatever car I pick, but I struggle so much in group 4 cars. Really? So this is the interesting thing. I have yet to find somebody that says I am excellent. Well, I mean, there are those out there, right? But someone who asks for a session with me, I've never had somebody say I'm really good at both group 3 and group 4. It's always one or the other, it seems like. And so with group 4, carrying the momentum is so key. But I think a lot of people believe that can happen by a lot of coasting, a lot of letting the car coast. And all you're doing by letting the car coast is you're going to lose grip and you're going to lose rotation. That's what coasting does, okay? And a group 3 car, because of the power that it has, it can make up for some of that lack of rotation and lack of grip, because once you get to the point of being on the throttle, now you can rocket out of the corner and make up for some of that lost time. But group 4, nah, you don't have that option. Not going to happen, right? So I think so that's what we're talking about there. So right here then, for example, you're going up to this point, and again, no coasting here. Brakes down to first, and then minimal braking all the way to about here. You're still braking, and you should be, in a perfect world, you smashed on the brakes, and then you gradually, if you look at my input there, you gradually trail off the brake until you get to your slowest point. And once you get to your slowest point, now you're on the throttle. Maybe not full throttle right away, but you've transitioned from brake to throttle. This turn 4, like we've been talking about, is an excellent example of how trail braking and no coasting is super important. So you come through here.
If you're coasting and you get on the gas, you just start sliding.
Yeah, exactly. And so the reason braking, even minimally, through the corner here is better is because when you apply the brakes initially, and you have heavy braking to start, and then you trail off. So what ends up happening is, by this point, let's say, like just as you hit second gear, for example, at this point, let's say you're in between like 40 and 50% braking. When you've gotten this turn accomplished, when you're starting to make this turn happen, the slower part of the turn, by staying on the brakes, you're keeping the front left tire loaded with the weight, and somewhat the rear left tire as well, right? And that's maintaining higher levels of grip on those two tires that have the weight of the car on them. If you just let off the brake and start coasting, to a very significant degree, you've now unloaded those tires. And less weight on those tires now mean less grip. And to be fair, Nielsen, you are very good at doing this. You've been doing this over and over and over again. I think the little tweak that needs to happen, honestly, is just staying on the brakes for a little bit longer. So, for example, sometimes you would be off the brake right here, and get on. And this is really common, right? So once we get off the brakes, it's very common to think, I need to be on the throttle right now. And that's true. But that's only going to work if you are at your slowest, at the right point on the track, and have the car rotated properly. Make sense?
It does.
Yeah. Let's see. But not in Group 4 cars, but he's talking to SMF. Gotcha. I think Group 4 is very forgiving because it's slower, and so it can really help quite a bit. It's more forgiving than, say, like, especially like a Group 2 car. Okay. So let me see if I can just. I'm gonna go ahead and exit real quick. So let's just watch let's just do this and watch my inputs for a bit. I'll just go to the daily real quick.
Okay.
Just for the sake of the friends here for a little bit, and then I'll get to your second point. Of course, we got to check network environment first. So let's take the time to make sure we do this. Check very thoroughly.
You can't have bad network in the menus.
No, definitely not. All right, we'll get there. So I'll go ahead and do it like I would be doing with a ghost. So even on this turn, using third gear and braking all the way to the apex, then transition over to throttle right away.
Yeah.
I think it's more pronounced in the longer corners, so that's about a 90-degree turn there. So it all happens a lot faster. So right there, the input's there. Same thing. braking all the way to my slowest point, then bam, on the throttle.
Yeah.
Here, this one's a big one. I do like this corner.
Yeah, I tend to release the brake a little earlier and then use the throttle around.
Yeah, okay. I can see, and that really worked well most of the time for you. You know, it's very close, so perhaps, and you always, like Nielsen, you always hung out in that 20% or less, maybe 30% or less braking pressure.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, so
it's
you're
weird, I'm not confident in the braking at all, so hearing that's actually nice. I thought my braking was totally chaotic.
No, it's not chaotic. It was very, very consistent. What's inconsistent is it was and is perhaps still the corner entrance.
Yeah, my turning points and stuff.
Ooh. A little bit of braking there. Back on the throttle. Bam. Okay, and then let's see, what did we bust out? Some mistakes on the S's. Yeah, not too great. But that's the idea. Weird question. Yeah. Is there a specific track I can try out in Group 4 cars that can help me learn to not coast to get out of the bad habit? That's a really good question.
Suzuka, probably. The S is in that.
Sorry, what did you say, Nielsen?
Suzuka, the SS.
That's a good thought. Suzuka is the best all-around track. It has everything. Chicanes, hairpins, long corners, fast corners.
Yeah, that's why I suggested that track.
Yeah, no, you're right. I think that's true, Salty Dan. I think that's the one we would be best because it has a little bit of everything. Yeah, I mean it's a lot of turns, but it also has and Nielsen makes a really good point too about the S's because you have to use a little bit of braking. I always say lift to go left, brake to go right. So if you brake to go right, you have to implement that little bit of braking there. And look, and also I would say, and most of the time when I have a guest on, we have to check the brakes because so often people's bad habit is they might trail brake to like 50% brake pressure and then they just drop off and it's gone, right? And they don't brake anymore. So Suzuka, the S's especially, will help you. And if you realize that's something you're doing, double check to make sure you can feel the brake pressure at that low range, because maybe you actually really can't feel it. Practice. Do this little exercise right here where, so practice being fully brake and then try to go as smoothly as possible all the way to 0. Just like that. Nice and slow, nothing quick. Very slow. So yeah, even I started to go pretty, but you can see I can be pretty precise right in here. I can be.
I actually have addition to that one. If you go to options and controller settings and calibrating, you can have a bigger view of your pressure on your pedal.
True.
And then decide a number you would go to, let's say 75, and then you spend some minutes with different. I have done that a lot.
Yeah. Yep. You can go. So for anyone watching who doesn't know what Nielsen is talking about, it's over here at the top left. Go to options, go to controllers, and go to steering controller settings. And right here, you can go to the brake and see how it gives you a percentage and what it takes to get. And if you want, you can go in here. You can see I actually have different settings as far as, we'll just talk about the brake for now. So full throttle for me would be to take the brake to, let's just say 80%. Because I have a really, really stiff brake pedal. It's crazy. So I like it right about there. And that helps me, because otherwise I'd have to like push the pedal through my rig with all the strength I would need to do that. So yeah, so Salty Dan says he hates that track, and it's not SMF's favorite either. Well, it might be revealing some bad habits that you have. So think of it that way, as is exposing some weaknesses, so you can kind of work some of those
why
out.
We don't like different tracks.
If we don't like it, it's because we're bad at it, right? So
exactly.
yeah, excellent stuff there. Okay. So once again, let's get. Well, this is a little bit longer of a fine ending Learn with Lead, but so we talked about first of all prioritizing being at your slowest before the apex, getting on throttle before the apex. If you can't, once again, Nielsen, if you find that when you're practicing a track, you can't safely get on the throttle before the apex and make the corner, then adjust your braking. Make sure maybe you need to start braking a little earlier. We saw that a couple times, especially at Willow. And maybe you need to stay on the brakes for a little bit longer. Maybe your braking point is good. You just need to stay on the brakes for a little bit longer and wait.
Yeah, I think that will help a lot.
Okay. The other thing too. So when you were time trialing, this is the second thing that I want you to take away from tonight. Is really, really key is, remember we talked about recognizing when you have messed up a corner and just going for it anyway. So something that I noticed was there were not a lot of lap times that were even slightly close to each other when you were practicing. There were some sequences there where that was happening, but it really felt like you would either like get a lap time in that was very, quite good or very close to your best, and then the next one was like a second and a half later because you made a pretty big mistake. And so I've never told this to anybody before because I've never seen it quite so acutely as today. That's really harming, I think. It's no doubt harming your consistency. But what it's really harming is your ability to make small adjustments in each corner. So remember how that one time on turn 4 here at Lago, you ended up being a little too narrow, but you made an adjustment. You waited to get on the throttle because you were narrow. You made the corner exit, and you actually managed a pretty decent run there. It wasn't the best ever that it could have been, but you still...
No, but I still gained comparing to the last lap.
You did. That's exactly right. You really did. That needs to happen all the time.
Yeah.
That really needs to happen all the time. If you, and the ability to recognize when you're a little bit too wide or too narrow or too hot, too fast into a corner, the earlier you can recognize that and make the adjustment, like, I really think that needs to be a huge priority for you. Really huge, because if you start to do that on a regular basis, what's going to happen is this, okay? What's going to happen is you're going to recognize those slight differences in corner entry and perhaps corner exit sometimes. You're going to make those adjustments. You're going to be more consistent, and you're going to have a better foundation of which to build off of as you try to improve your time. Does that make sense? Yeah, so I think that's going to be one of the biggest game changers for you. When you are practicing, don't become a mule and be stubborn and just go for it. Go ahead and find the limits. We need to find the limits, right? We need to find the limits of the track. We need to find the limits of the car and what it can do. But for real, dude, like if you make it happen like that, I'm seeing top 2000s all the time, and who knows what could be
Yeah.
built off of that. Honestly, it could really get, you could really be quick because, and this is the reason, because your braking is already very solid. So
Okay.
yeah, if we can get those two things ironed out for you, my goodness, dude, you could be a dangerous man. I mean it. I really do mean it. All right. So that's everything I have for you today, my good friend. I tell you what, I really appreciate you coming on today. I'm so glad we were able to do this.
Yeah, it has been a blast.
Yep. Once again, if you work on your time tomorrow and you end up beating it, let us know on Discord. We'd love to see that time that you posted. And
Yeah, I definitely will.
yeah, that's a 60 burger. Thank you all for the 60 likes. So everyone that can, I would, if you ask you to please, first of all, put up a stud emoji for our good friend Nielsen for being an awesome guest today, putting in that work on the track. He really, really did. And second, if you wouldn't mind, and you're not already a subscriber to Nielsen's channel, his channel is pinned to the top of chat. Encourage you to go click on that link, give him a sub, and come on back. I'm actually going to do probably a race. I'm going to do one race here in a moment. So we'll end the stream with a race coming up. So that's that. Again, Nielsen, thank you so much for coming on and doing this with you. It was a real good fun, and I'm sure we will see
Yeah,
you.
it was.
Yeah, it really was. It was everything I hoped for and more, no doubt about it. Okay, I'm sure we will see you in a chat or a track real soon, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, my friend. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That's good stuff. Really good stuff. So fun to do these learn with leads, man. It's too much fun. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. Let's see. Take care of a couple things. All right, we'll get set up for the 4:30 race, and we'll call it a day after the 4:30 race coming up here. Let's see. All right. Thank you, Zamora. Yeah, you guys, and all of you in chat, you guys were awesome too. I'll talk more about you in a little bit. But let's get in here. Get entered into this race. I'm just feeling the juices flowing. Plus, I kind of want some retribution. Thursday night, if you guys were here, you know, this these races did not go well, and I was really surprised because I feel like, I mean, my time's not as good as it often is with the Group 4 car. So there is that. I'm not as high on the grid as sometimes I am. But I still feel like, sheesh. So let's see if we can knock out one decent race with a decent finish. What do you think? What do you say? Let's do it. Appreciate all of you coming in today, hanging with us on a Saturday. You made today a whole lot of fun. Ooh, I forgot I was in third. Got a little bit of sausage there that I really didn't want to. Shifted down to third too early. Took that well. Ooh, caught some grass. That's one way to get the car rotated. Not the best way to do it. Maybe. Kiwi, how's it going, friend? Not turning early enough there. Ah, you went to Sim Expo. Nice. Oh, that's so much fun, Kiwi. So cool, dude. It's an awesome opportunity. I'm glad you got to do that. Ooh, I got the bouncy. Now do a Swifty. Bronco, you crazy man. Kiwi cheats. Oh. A Megane? Yeah, I believe that a Megane would do well here. Of course he does. Kiwi's a fast boy. Ended up too narrow. It's a bummer. There it is. That's much better. Guess who won? You did not win. You did not, Kiwi. Did you really? Little old me. Wow. That's wild, dude. Well done, man. Too much slidey. Actually, not very far off from my best time there. All right, SD, we'll see you, man. Just getting one race in before we call it a night. I'm sure you did, Jeremy Q. I probably would too. Thanks, SD. Not sure, Zamora. I have a lot of seat time. I have almost 2,000 hours in this game total. Ooh. Not all of that's in sport mode. So, I mean, there is the in-game stuff. First, what, 3 months of the game was out? I didn't do any sport mode. Didn't even know what it was, actually. Oh, that was good. Too bad I can't finish this lap. Again, could have got on the throttle sooner. Oh, look at this. What's our optimal? Oh, now we're losing time. Okay. All right, here we go. See if we can make something happen here. Once again, if anyone's watching and you haven't done a Learn with Lead yet, and you're looking to do such a thing, think, maybe I should do this. You can go ahead and reach out to me, Lead Pencil 2017. That's my PSN ID. Your friend requests me there and message me, and we can get it set up there. Or you can get on our Discord. You can either join the Discord, send me a DM. You probably want to do both. And we can get the conversation started there as well. Right now, there are 4 other people waiting on the list. So that would put you 5th or 6th, depending on if anybody else has gotten in. Yeah, you're not close to your rig right now, are you, Kiwi? Hey, Collins is here. All right, we're starting pole. Let's go. We can do it. Although starting pole isn't the most advantageous with the custom slip. A couple other A+ drivers, one couple spots behind me. Yeah, it's all free, Salty Dan. No payment required. Thinking behind that is I really don't want there to be a barrier between someone wanting to get better and someone asking me to help them. So we keep that free. I do encourage the guests to, you know, spread the word that they're going to be on. You know, if they're part of Discords, if they're part of other communities, for them to do that. That way more communities and more people can link up and hook up and enjoy this game together even more. But no charge whatsoever. Radar up for sure. Thank you, SMF. Appreciate it, buddy. Chilling in first class high-speed train. I don't think that's the worst place to be, honestly. Lug nuts. It's not as scary as it seems. I'm glad you think that, Nielsen. Oh, I'm getting pushed. I don't want to be pushed there, please. I feel like my tires were a little dirty there. Didn't feel too good. I was a little slow into that corner. Okay, yeah, if you want to focus on a group 4, just go ahead and message me. That way I have a record of it. Otherwise I'm going to forget, especially while I'm doing a race like this. So message me either in Discord there, bud, or on PSN. Like I said, Lead Pencil 2017 is where you find me there. I would really like it if I didn't get hit in a braking zone. That'd be fun. It sounds great, Ultra Dan. I'd love to do it. Sounds like a good plan. I feel that my strength is group 4 and group 2. That seems to be a sweet spot for me, so. Yep, speaking about getting hit in the braking zone, someone else got hit in the braking zone. My goodness. The humanity. Alright, we do have a 1-second lead now with Collins behind us. That's awesome. Joe Collins is behind us. For those who don't know, Joe Collins is responsible for the Learn with Lead bumper stickers. He's also responsible for getting our logo as a decal that we can put on the cars here. And right now we're pulling away. Let's see if we can keep it up. Ozzy Pug, good to see you, man. You said you had knee surgery. Dude, I hope you're doing all right. Oh, I feel for you, bud. Hopefully, is it outpatient or have you had to stay in the hospital for it? Collins took out 2 Brazilians? Is that true? Yeah, that's what Nielsen said. He said one of the main things he wanted was for someone to dissect it all in real time, tell him what's going on in real time. Which is part of why, like, we prefer to do it this way, because, I mean, I can watch a replay of someone, you know, their best lap, perhaps. And I've done that before. And I've given critiques and helps with all of that. But there's something way different when I watch somebody do something, right in the middle of things there, right? And then I say, okay, don't do this, do this. Or I say, hey, you just did this, do that instead. And I think that's what really makes a big difference. 3 to 4 weeks recovery, okay. Well, speedy recovery to you, Ozzy. We love Ozzy around here. For those who don't know, Ozzy is responsible for most of the liveries that you see on our thumbnails and ones that cars I'm driving on track. I didn't have a Citroen livery by Ozzy Puck, so I had to make do by doing my own thing here. But that's okay. That's no knock on Ozzy. Ozzy, I've counted. Ozzy has done 24 liveries for us, which is pretty amazing. No, Ozzy, you've done enough. Oh, thank you, Ozzy. I took a couple things from what you do. I've learned a couple things from looking at your liveries that you've done for us. I especially like how you take the lines of the car and you add a little bit of that sunburst and you narrow it. I've done that to a couple spots that you can probably see. Yes, I think that's why, Zamora. No hint. No. You've done 24 liveries for us. That's crazy. Oli, good to see you, friend. We just had Nielsen on from Denmark. one of your neighbors up there in Scandinavia? Yeah, so that's a great question. It's just me. I feel like the Leadwing fighter. That's fantastic. Yeah, so I think that teaching others has helped me improve quite a bit. You know, you don't really know something, or maybe it's better said, you don't really know if you know something until you try to communicate it to somebody else, right? So having to communicate, you know, how do I explain taking this turn or that turn? How do I get that message across to somebody who's maybe not quite doing it as good as they could? And yeah, having to do that has made me analyze my own racing and driving ability as well, for sure. The Leadwing fighter, hilarious. Now I feel like I need to just wipe this livery clean and get myself some X-Wing colors, the red and the gray, and just go full X-Wing look. It probably would look pretty good. Although we were having a conversation on, what was it, Thursday, about how it kind of, if we're going Star Wars, it kind of looks more like an A-Wing. Thank you again, friends. Appreciate it. Well, shoot, do you want to do one more? One more. Last one. We'll do one more. And that's it for sure. Uno más, I say. Uno más. We'll take this stream till 5 o'clock. That'll be 4 hours, so that'll work. I mean, if we're gonna get wins, you know. Oops. Let's go ahead and make sure Nielsen has access to the bumper stickers here real quick. Oh, lots of people trying to join the Discord. Hang on, friends, I got you. Approve. 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 Okay. Great. All right. DK. Oops. Let's see. Thinking about it. It's thinking about it a lot. Come on. Oh, it's stuck now or something. Come on, we gotta get Nielsen his happiness. Almost beat your time in B. Okay, Salty Dan. Cool stuff. Yep. Sounds good, bud. All right. This is being weird. Come on now. No. Still being weird. All right, where are you at? Gonna try and do this now while I'm thinking of it, because there it is. All right, Nielsen, you are an official L with L guest, and you now have access to the bumper stickers on the Discord, my good bud. Ah, you did, huh, Ozzy? That's cool, man. All right, last race. Oh, goodness. We're gonna call it here. Sorry if that was really loud. I crashed into my mic. Not really what I was going for. Any predictions? I don't even know. Whee! In 10 minutes, okay. Well, I get about a 10-minute race coming up. Perfect timing. Good speed through there. You have to go. So, are you familiar with your GT7 profile online, the website? So you download those stickers from our Discord. Then you go to, so they're on your computer, right, or laptop or whatever. Then you go to your GT7 profile. Go to your GT7 profile, and then from there, there's a decal uploader. So you would drop your stickers, those files of those stickers, drop them into that decal uploader, and then it becomes a part of your items in your GT7 profile. It's a lot of Brazilians right behind me. You got it, man. You got it. All right, last race of the day, last race of the stream. Could we make it 2 wins in a row? That does not happen very often. Thanks, Nielsen. Well, yeah, definitely. You could share it on Discord. Love to see that there, too. Holy cannoli. Cold hard tires at the start. They are not our friends. Really not our friends. All right, here he comes. Wow, that was loud, that horn. I hit the wall. All right, he's moving good. It's okay. He can deal with people being in his slipstream for a little while. Really messed that up, man. He's got a good run. Come on, you're just slowing us both down, man. They're gonna get away. Why would you want to do that? Let's go. Come on. I'm sure Senna said that. Every Brazilian took that little... Oh, he's got a 1-second pen now. He made a mistake. He will take that pen next lap, though. We got some work to do to try and catch up here. That was some rotation. You see that? All right, we definitely took some time out of them. That's a good job. 2 laps to make this happen. He saved it. Wow, he saved it. Thought he was a goner. Andy Vamp, good to see you, bud. Zep is quick. I gotta catch him first, G. Now, I definitely take that sector a little better than he does, so I'll keep that in mind if I'm closer next lap. Ah, I botched that one up. Nuts. Alright, need to be aggressive in the braking zone here. You went wide. Probably a non-factor now. Alright, we have 2 long straights where the slip will be to our benefit. This is one of them. But he's going to have to make a mistake, I think. All right, we got a good run there. Might be able to get to 6/10. Maybe. No. Okay, not too shabby. We got a P1 and then a P2. We take that. And the fastest lap, looked like. Thank you, Zamora. There's a good race between those three. Really good battling. Yeah, I'm interested to see how all that's going to be going as well. All right, real quick, as this time is running down here. So just a heads up, Monday we'll be back on stream. We'll be checking the new dailies out. We'll see what those look like. As always on Mondays, we'll be practicing. I'll be doing some live lap guides on B and C most likely. And then, let's see. And then we'll get a little bit of racing in as well. Will be the plan. And then there'll be a midweek stream, Tuesday or Thursday most likely. Actually, I think it might be Tuesday because we got stuff going on Thursday. And then another Learn with Led on Saturday is planned. Steven Sills is gonna be the guest. Time for Monday is 7 p.m. my time, which is Eastern Standard Time. What's the question from Chris Wood? Oh, on the something that happened. Yeah, no problem. Better be safe than sorry. Oh, someone took my fastest lap. I had it, man. Yep, so that's the case. That's what we look like. Put up your notifications if you are make sure you don't want to miss the Monday. If you do miss the Monday stream, I always take my live lap guides and I turn them into videos the following Tuesday morning is when they release. Okay, so you can still get your lap guides. And if you haven't seen a lap guide from us, you might want to check it out because we have a little thing that nobody else really utilizes. It's pretty cool. All right, that's going to do it for me. You guys were awesome. Nielsen, you were awesome. Great having a guest like Nielsen on. Just a great guy, and really got to see some of those improvements he made in real time. Good stuff there. What else? Appreciate the new subscribers. Thank you all for joining and being a part of that. Thank you for the donations from Chris and the Zamora. I think I'm forgetting one else too. I don't want to do that. And Rally Rob also sent 5 gifted memberships. So that's great. Thank you guys for doing that. Hey, I love you all like crazy. There's not a thing you can do to change my mind. I'll see you all in a couple days. Bye-bye all.